Good morning, everybody. How is everyone's day so far? Hello, hello.
Guys, quick,
Hello,
before she
everybody. We are
notices.
here.
Hi.
Before I notice what?
Don't worry about it.
Nothing.
Well, now I'm gonna worry about it.
Listen, nothing
What?
happened.
We said
Everything's
specifically
fine.
not to.
Yeah.
What's wrong?
Oh, don't worry.
yeah. You'll probably notice, maybe.
Yeah,
eventually.
you'll notice.
Listen, don't worry about it. We've got a surprise
Yeah.
I don't like surprises.
Well, I mean, if you really think about it, is it a surprise for Oko, or is it a surprise for somebody else?
Exactly. These are the questions we ask. Just to look like what she's done with her shit.
Why?
That one brain cell working really hard right now.
Because
You guys don't want to exhaust this one brain cell before session, okay?
As soon as you see it, it's going to be too late. That
Yeah.
brain cell's got to be gone.
Oh,
Yeah.
Gods, what are you guys
Especially
doing?
if you're looking at OC.
Karika, we're not supposed to tell her where it is.
Oh, it was
I
gonna
already
take a
have
while.
Euro Truck Sim. Wait, what? Oh, wait.
I said, where are you looking?
Spear was talking about Euro Truck Sim too in the OC.
Yeah, under that.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's canon now.
Cannon.
Cannon.
Jerry's the largest.
You guys want me to get him? He can voice the thing you might be encountering today.
No.
Is the thing the largest creature in
makes me
D&D?
more scared.
I mean, who knows? It might be.
Is it
Anytime Jar's here, I'm more scared.
Exactly.
Yes,
I'm
well,
less scared because he gives me coffee and chocolates.
he gave Gookie those things.
And who plays him?
You're no longer Gookie.
Walter's just Gookie in a skin suit.
Ew.
Yeah, how do you know I'm like 3 goblins in a trench coat?
That's 3 goblins in a skin suit.
I don't like that.
Okay.
Yes, welcome in, folks. Z, I don't know if you've noticed, friendo, but there's no text-to-speech on the starting soon screen. But oh wait, no, you did lifesaver. We're not. There's nothing to save here.
Yeah, save us.
Yes,
Life
give up the
save.
lives.
Please
no,
help.
Lifesaver is just there for when we need to make death saves. It's an automatic success.
No,
There
it's
you go.
not.
Perfect.
No,
Let's
it's
go.
not.
I gotta be honest, I kind of like that actually.
Not
I think
for
that's a great
150
idea.
points.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh,
Just a
yeah.
single-
What about
Just
What
a
about, like,
single success.
I don't know,
That is absolutely worth 150.
40,000 points? You can save yourself.
40k points is a little more in the realm of just succeeding on a death saving throw. I would agree to that. But we'll talk
One
about
death
it.
saving.
We'll talk about it. Anywho, welcome on in, folks. Thank you so much for popping in today. I'm currently trying to fight a cat. Get off my
I'm
desk.
glad to be here.
Are you?
I was there this morning at 5.
Currently,
I'm always glad to see these cuties.
Speaking
Man,
of
you
seeing
must
them
look that mirror.
cuties, speaking of seeing them
two-thirds
cuties,
of us you can't see.
a few of you have gotten the entire adventuring party, or the entire Emerilla Murders adventuring party in the sticker packs, and I'm so excited. I've sent
I
them
almost
out
think
to
we all did.
almost 4 of you have, and it makes me so happy.
Who's slacking? Who's slacking?
No,
All of
you
it
guys are not
slacking.
obligated.
Pull them out.
I'm slacking because
I don't know what you mean. I'd never not buy stickers. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, we have a contractual obligation, Spear says.
You guys did not sign any
To buy the
contracts
stickers.
outside of game.
I didn't sign shit.
Yeah, you just signed a contract in game
Yeah.
for.
Yeah, see, we signed a contract. It was for the stickers.
Okay, we're moving on.
on.
Jesus Christ. Rocks fall, y'all die.
Knew it.
Alright, so last session we had, I believe, a very successful talent show. The winners amongst being Jevil, Ty, and I believe Jax?
The guy with the knots.
the half
Oh,
orc with the knot work.
Yeah, the knot man.
The good old naughty.
And then after that, you guys basically celebrated in Monica's Magnificent Mansion, very drunkenly, and through commingling with some of the other crewmates, learned of a theory that Gladys Nevermore may not be dead. You guys learned that there is such a spell to extend one's life, and Ty believes that Gladys has done this spell and has basically gone off the deep end, full red string on the corkboard, and has managed to rope Baz and Monica into the theory,
Yeah.
if I remember correctly.
Baz is just here to make sure Ty doesn't hurt himself.
Oh my god, I almost forgot Ty got high!
Yes.
Yeah, and I don't know. I don't know if that was the right approximation of what it's like, but there you go.
Yeah, Ty wanted a cigar to relax and calm down. And Monica's unseen servants inside the Magnificent Mansion did not know what a cigar was, went around trying to ask folks for a cigar, and ended up getting not a cigar. Brought it back to Ty, and Ty thought it was just a fancy cigar. And yeah, oh my god, I forgot about that entirely.
Never forget.
Never forget. Alright, and you guys know that you are actually close to where Valtoria should be. I forget if we ended on the morning after Ty getting high. I think we did.
I don't think we actually.
I think we ended on a night because there was something that
You
was
guys
going to
had a
happen in the
nightmare.
morning. Yeah, and I think that you wanted Spear to be around for something that was going to happen.
Yeah.
I think I
Because Padron
wanted
was
Spear to
Was he
be
here?
around. Spear wasn't here last week. I wanted
Yeah,
Spear to be
yeah,
around
yeah,
because you
yeah,
guys were getting close to Valtoria.
Yeah.
and now he is.
And now he's here. Alright, you guys also had a nightmare last night, which I described last session.
I don't want no more nightmares.
Yeah, good time.
Yes, Cleve also had one. Spear. I forget the exact... Oh, I think it was the ground swallowing you guys up. Was it?
I think so.
Uh,
Sounds about right.
we got-
oh no,
we
I think
got-
we drowned or something.
yeah, we
didn't
got stuck to the ground, but then
And then
drowned.
the water rose, yeah.
Oh, that's right. The water rose is like, okay, so yeah, you guys were in one spot in the streets, unable to move, and the water rose around you. And eventually you guys got to experience the sensation of drowning. That's why I wanted Spear here, because Cleve would be fucked up by that. That's what it was. Alright, so
Right, sorted.
you guys woke up after that.
Good session. Who wants to start then?
Sonar's gonna wake up in a hot sweat after the last nightmare that he just had. And groggily get up and make his way down to the bar to get some coffee.
Alright, I'll go next.
Okay.
I'll go next. I will arrive after Sonar, not before.
Wow.
But the coffee seems good. The coffee seems good, so I'll have some coffee. I feel like it's probably not much of a conversationalist this morning. And I don't know if you look. Do you look like shit the morning after you've been
No.
smoking?
No.
Like, okay. In that case, he looks completely normal as always.
Then again, we don't know how it affects elves, so
It's raining.
And the first time after you get high for the first time, you could have that high hangover where you're just real thirsty.
Yeah. Real thirsty, though.
Yeah, but coffee's good for that, so he'll pour himself 2 cups. Just sit there, dual fist and cup in each hand.
Good morning.
Sonar. What, I was on night last night, wasn't it?
Certainly for the night. Are you doing all right?
Yeah, I'm fine, yeah. I'm good. Man, am I thirsty, though. Oh,
Get a couple of those coffees down.
yeah. By the way, I was thinking of making a cake.
Making a cake.
Yeah. Well, I've seen people do it. Right? I've seen people make cakes, and I could just ask the unseen servant for one, but that's not really going to occupy. It's not really going to occupy me for a bit of time. I was thinking of making like a cake, but
Fine.
like I don't know how to make a cake.
They could show you.
I mean, yeah. If you, I was gonna ask Helga, but I don't want no snail cake or like insect eggs or whatever random ass ingredient she's gonna
Clam
use.
cakes.
Like, I just want, normal like fruit cake.
All right.
With alcohol.
With
Like
I see.
the ones that they typically serve around like Yule time, with intensely Emerilla cakes.
I see.
Baz
Tastes like
walks in
brandy,
yawning and
that's
is like, "Why did you pick the worst type of cake?"
What do you mean? It's clearly the fruit cake is the best type of cake. Everybody knows this.
Hey, you're just wrong. Just accept it.
What cake do you like?
Chocolate cake.
No.
That's
No.
a good contender.
Like, I'd have accepted a sponge, maybe. I'd have accepted a sponge. Like, but no chocolate. No, chocolate's overrated in a cake.
Man,
Walter's gonna walk in during the cake conversation and start pouring himself some coffee. What are we talking about?
Cake.
Cake.
Cake. And which one's the best one?
Oh,
I've just kind of come in disheveled. Hair's all over the place.
does fish
Good
count?
morning. Did you try
Fish
to?
is not a cake.
There are fish cakes.
I'm not
you're
making one of those.
Sanar's gonna look over to Monica, and he's just gonna say, "Good morning. Did you try to comb your hair with a brick?"
Oh, I forgot. What's going on? Grabs a whole mug of coffee.
Cake. I'm talking about cake. I'm gonna make a cake, but we're arguing about which cake is the best type of cake.
I mean, it depends. Are you talking about richness or just flavor in general?
I mean, I think personal preference is more what we were talking about. Like, you see, I like a fruit cake. Baz likes a chocolate cake, which is easily the worst type of cake.
There's also a thing.
Walter
called
apparently
Walter
likes
cake.
fish cake.
Fruit cake is fucking gross.
There's a Walter cake. If y'all heard of that.
And what is a Walter cake?
Not.
I shudder to ask.
A Walter cake is it's this weird kind of spongy fruit cake made with brown sugar, lemon, vanilla, walnuts. It's pretty good. It kind of has like a spiced fruit cake taste.
No, that I would probably like.
Matches the man quite well.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna give you an image with this as well.
What about carrot cake?
Why are we putting vegetables in a cake?
Apparently, it helps keep it moist. Actually, Ty wouldn't know that. Ignore that. He doesn't say that.
Okay, Monica's gonna describe this kind of cake to everybody. I'm gonna post it in OOC so you get a visual.
Oh,
That's the kind of cake that she
Man,
would
now that's
normally get.
now that's a cake.
That's a fruit tart.
It's a tart, but it's like the
Yeah.
toppings. I just don't have the exact image. It's the closest I can get.
I mean, I like the look of that.
I like how glassy all the fruit looks.
The Walter cake that Walter shared in the Ode character looks like a brick. That looks like the cake you would eat and not poop for a month.
It looks
Oh
like
my
the first
God.
wheel.
Why has it got a hole in
I
the
mean,
center?
The
Why it be like that?
the actual name is an old hermit cake. It is a recipe that dates 100 years back, and I saw the name and was like, "Old hermit cake." Changing the name,
Walter cake.
Walter cake.
Yeah,
That
that
is
looks
not a
like the
cake.
cake people eat before hibernation, man.
That is, no. That's not a cake. That's the first wheel.
Yeah.
Amazing.
So so how long typically does it take to do its thing and become cake?
What?
Well, typically, like, I would just ask the cook to make a cake and
No,
they would bring it to me.
No, because we earlier. Well, you weren't here, and that's fair. Like I need something to occupy myself with. So I was going to make a cake. Sonar has volunteered to help because I've never made a cake in my life. So I don't really, I've had a browse of books in the past when I've been bored and things, but I never really understood what it meant by scald the milk. They spelt it wrong with an A instead of the traditional
you mean
spelling. But
scalded.
I don't. Yeah, I
You're
don't
not
know about
supposed to yell
standing
at
there
the
and yelling
milk.
at my milk.
No, you're not yelling at the milk.
It's okay, Ty. Don't worry. I will teach you the ways in baking a cake.
So if we can't yell at the milk, do we yell at the cow?
No, we don't. There's no yelling involved, except at you right now.
Oh, and didn't. Never mind. I wasn't there for that conversation. I'm not going to ask that question.
I mean, I can show you where all the stuff is if you want to start. It usually takes like what, depending on the cake, maybe an hour or so. Not
Yeah.
that much time.
Unless you're
Let's
making
go
a
this
Walter
school.
cake, in which case it takes 100
30
years.
seconds.
No,
30
it doesn't. It
seconds.
takes 100 years off your life.
It's 30 seconds. You just put a bunch of dirt together.
Yeah. Can we get like a rough time estimate? Like in the day, is it specifically early?
Probably 7 or 8. just woke
For waking up, I mean, you guys are in Monica's magnificent mansion, so what is actually going on outside the mansion is unbeknownst to all of you.
I look at one of these timekeeping devices in Monica's magnificent mansion. What time is it?
Does Monica
Time is
have
relative in this plane.
I don't know if Monica has clocks.
Are there any of the sailors around that have happened to have just come in from off the deck?
one? Oh, so yeah. Night crew's starting to filter in for breakfast, so you guys know that means it is roughly around 7 a.m.
Marvelous. I mean, we've probably got time before. I mean, I think Captain said some point at the end of like tomorrow,
Yeah, she said we're pretty close.
So
but I can't see with two of us trying to work on this thing it taking 36 hours to make a cake. So I think we're probably all right.
So here's a question, Ty. What's the cake for? Is it like, like, I get that you just want to like pass the time, but are you making a cake for someone's birthday? Is it
Is
bad?
it anyone's
Baz's
birthday?
I don't think so.
Then
Samar, is
fine.
it your birthday?
I've forgotten when my birthday. I grew up in an orphanage. I don't have a birthday.
Well, then just choose a day.
You had an orphanage?
All right.
Sanar's so old he can't remember his birthday, and y'all call me old.
You are old.
I resent that. First of all. Second of all, true.
I resent that and resemble that.
No, there's no occasion. Just because it's better than most alternative things I could be doing currently.
I mean, it doesn't have to just be cake. If you wish to learn how to make other things, we can just chill in the kitchen for a bit.
Did anyone else drown in their sleep last night?
Yes.
I was hoping you weren't going to bring that up.
That was quite a jump. Cake to drowning.
A cold,
Yeah,
a
I
cold
mean-
shiver just goes down Monica's finally there.
Okay. All right. Okay, we'll have your conversation then. Yes, I did.
That was weird. I blame you guys for these weird dreams.
Why?
Because you guys started having these weird dreams, and now I've started having these weird dreams, so obviously it's your fault. Just how it works.
To be fair, Baz, we had the first weird dreams. And now everybody else is having them. So if you really think about it, we're the cool kids in the situation.
Right. I mean, I think realistically the responsibility and fault lies with everybody, because it wasn't until Lucy had her episode, which we all went for, that this started happening. So I think the responsibility is 1/6 each.
First Astro dreams, now this weird eyeball drowning.
If you had to choose, which ones would you keep having?
Honestly, they're both very confusing and wild.
Can we present a third option?
Third option.
Third option, we're gonna go make a cake. Let's go.
Third option, dreaming about cake.
All right. Let's go.
Come on, Ty. Bring your
Uh,
coffee.
Yeah. Oh, can we put coffee in a cake?
It's
Yeah.
called coffee cake.
Can you have like a coffee and alcohol in a cake?
You're-
Two of the
An
things
Irish
that I
coffee
like.
cake. That might not be a bad idea.
Also, if you pay attention, one of the servants is just constantly filling my cup up with coffee. Just once I empty it, I drink.
got them magical cups that the servants fill up.
I assume the servants have cleaned up the kitchen after Ty's escapades last night.
Yes,
Oh,
they
yeah.
have.
What's an Irish?
Yeah, what is an Irish, sir?
That is a very good question.
No,
No, you know what? No,
Dwarves?
I've got it. No, I've got it. No, I've got it. Hold on. It's a Kelpser coffee cake.
I'd take that.
Yeah, that feels about right. Okay, so what have we got, like a book, or is this information you're going to give me all like up in your head?
I'm gonna grab a bunch of, because of course it's in the kitchen, so there's gonna be a few books on like cooking and whatnot. And I just grabbed the
little bit of
baking
both,
one
Ty.
on cakes.
Okay.
Bit of both.
Alright. Okay.
Cooking is not just about following the instructions, it's about experimenting.
But I don't want to experiment.
don't
I want
add
it
fish.
right.
I mean,
These
you can
cakes are
start.
delicious.
I mean, Ty, you can start here. Choose something that you think looks good, and we'll go from there.
All right. Okay. He'll take the book and he'll just like a proper arsehole, he'll just go to the last page. Right. Nah, I don't want that. Nah.
Going to the index.
Yeah, like there's a lot of words in this recipe book. You know.
Yeah, it's called instructions, Ty.
Oh well, this one. We'll go with this one here. This one at least has coffee in it already as an ingredient, so we'll start with that one.
Monica, you have to give him a break. You have to understand, he hasn't taken directions in probably a good 500 years.
He probably gives instructions more than he follows them.
What are you talking about?
He did still have a commanding officer.
Yeah.
Right. What's this? So this is going to be a little weird because I suspect a UK recipe is different to to a recipe that you're that you're likely to use.
How about this? I have a recipe up on my second monitor right now.
Yeah, right. I'll do.
All right. So, learning how to bake in D&D, things I never thought I'd DM. So, how many people are helping Ty make a cake?
Apparently, the whole
me.
crew.
I'm
I
just
don't know if
going
anyone
on-
else followed us.
Baz
Yeah.
is sitting on the kitchen counter reading one of the random cookbooks that was on
So,
the shelf.
Walter and Baz are Peanut Gallery. Sonar is genuinely there to help, and I think so is Monica.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm kind of oversteering and making sure he doesn't go off the beaten path.
So, having these two hands with people who theoretically have followed a recipe before will adjust your DC. Ty,
All right.
roll me an
Oh, shit, okay.
intelligence check.
All right. Okay.
Man, Iron Chef
6.
Emerilla.
Ooh.
Okay. Hold on, I gotta move myself down so that they can see your rolls.
Yeah, you're
It's
too
gonna
tall.
be a great
I'm
cake.
very tall, okay? Alright.
Not as tall as Jer, though.
Yeah.
Can you go like a little bit more so they can see the stat as well? Can you like, you know? No, okay.
No.
Is that
All
better?
right. Okay. Yes, that's fine. That's good. Yes, lovely.
Okay. So let me
But
just
it's
go
still a 6.
over. Yeah, it's still a 6.
I use my
Still a 6.
ring. Actually, no. It'd be funnier if I don't use the ring. I don't think I can anyway.
Oh. I don't know if you have it attuned. All right. So you
Probably
guys
not.
watch as Ty goes
I do
and
actually.
reaches for the coffee that he has been drinking. But keen eyes. Sonar, Monica, what is your passive perception?
17 now.
Oh, wow.
11.
11. Monica, you will take note that this recipe calls for espresso.
What is he grabbing?
The coffee that he's been drinking.
Well, yeah, no, but what is he grabbing then? Because I assume he's following the recipe at now, and I'm noticing something else.
No,
I don't
I'm
know.
the coffee that the character has been drinking isn't an espresso coffee.
It's
is
not
what
an
she means.
espresso.
So it's a tall diluted coffee. Like there'd be no milk in it. It'd be black coffee, but it's lots and lots of water instead of a concentrated shot.
And
I had this
My
coffee.
brain,
Monica
my brain
didn't
shut
stop
off,
you.
I'm sorry. My brain, my
what-
brain shut off. Sorry, I'm gonna grab his arm and be like, Ty.
What? It says
That's-
coffee.
No.
All right. Let's see. So yes, I'm just gonna say Monica probably explains the difference between an espresso and a coffee, and how this would be a super diluted thing. It would add unwarranted moisture to the cake. Yada yada yada. All right. What else? What else can we fuck up? Ooh, my favorite one. D-Seed. We lost you. Wait. Hello? Wait. Hello?
Hi.
What
Hello?
the fuck happened?
Discord said no.
Apparently.
Discord was like, no.
But you guys can hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. What's
Yes.
the last thing you all heard from me?
I
Coffee.
don't know.
I don't
We
know,
just
but I
got to
went
the part
grab
where Monica stopped Bubble.
Okay.
Ty,
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, Ty. My
and
bad.
I'm essentially
What's,
gonna switch out the ingredient for him.
Okay, cool. Understood.
But what does it matter if I've been drinking out of this one? It's going in like a temperatured oven, right? And
You need the stronger one to enhance the flavor.
all right, okay, right, fine.
Did you read the instructions clearly?
I skimmed them.
Read them again then.
All right.
Okay.
All right, round
Make,
two.
make another intelligence check.
Uh-oh.
Make a what?
Another intelligence check.
Just make.
Okay.
Make.
Okay. 21.
Ooh, there we go. That's a little better.
I'm so smart.
You're so smart. All right, so yes, you're starting to actually grab the proper ingredients this time around. I will say, and I was going to have it, that you were not going to follow the order of operations correctly, that you were going to start dumping everything into the same bowl, which is not correct for this recipe. So after reading it a second time, you realize that you need 2 additional bowls, one for your crumble, one for your cake batter, and one for the icing.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god, there's so many bowls.
Yeah. With a 21, and with Monica and Sonara's help, you are actually able to determine that you need to do your dry mixtures first, and then your liquids. Yes, what's the... Yeah, okay, so dry mixtures first, then your liquids. You guys actually... I'm gonna fucking fight Discord.
I just want to bake a cake.
Hello?
We just want cake.
I'm gonna kill Discord. I'm gonna kill Discord. I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna kill it.
Hi.
Okay. With a 21, with the help from Sonar and Monica, you were able to determine... I need to reshare this thing for you guys. What is Discord doing? Why is Discord shitting the bed?
I don't know. It's only for you right now, though. It's
I
scary.
know. Why is it only for me?
Lava, why?
Anywho, yes. Ty, I will say that you effectively put together a proper cake with the help of your friends, and you were able to follow the recipe, and you guys are able to put it into the hearth for the appropriate amount of time.
While it's cooking, hey Baz.
What?
You want to make a chocolate cake?
Hell yeah. We make cupcakes.
Yeah, we can make chocolate cupcakes and how about a Boston cream cake?
Yeah.
What's
What's a
Boston?
Don't worry about it.
Oh my god.
Me and Baz are
Yes.
gonna make a cake.
Boston, the famous halfling baker, that
Yeah.
that had
Yeah,
a cake
absolutely.
named after him because he was exceptionally narcissistic.
Exactly.
Everybody gets cakes named after him. That's totally normal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a
I've
Walter
shut
cake.
it-
There's a Boston cake. If we use
I've sh-
dragon fire, we can make a Sonar cake.
I don't.
Cake changes colors. We can call it a
I'm
Baz
pretty
cake.
sure I don't want to use Sonara's breath to make a cake.
I said
Yeah,
dragon fire.
Not Sonara's
Just
breath.
Yeah.
First of all, I don't breathe fire. First of all, second of all,
I didn't say you breathed fire. I said we use dragon fire.
I'm more so so I was more so pointing the finger at Monica.
And like, I feel like Dragonfire would probably just, turn the cake and the tin into ash, wouldn't it?
Oh no!
I will also say that Cleve is not with you guys.
Oh yeah, I figured.
Okay.
Right,
Must be
second cake.
busy.
All right. Baz and or Monica, roll me intelligence checks.
How good your intelligence?
It's a 12.
Same, bro.
Oh well.
Whoop.
That's
Hey! You are able to effectively decipher this chocolate cupcake recipe, and you guys are able to put together chocolate cupcakes.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
But-
Whilst they're cooking chocolate cakes, and I was gonna get out of the kitchen and find Creve, just to make sure they're okay.
You know that Cleve has been spending a lot of time on deck as of late.
Mm-hmm.
You eventually make your way up to the deck, and you notice beautiful, clear blue skies. You hear the cry of seagulls now and again. The waves are calm. And you see Cleve on deck, casting various forms of minor illusion and prestidigitation, sort of muttering a story seemingly to himself.
So I'm just gonna kind of sit by and watch the story that he's telling himself.
I don't know if Spear is actively listening at the moment, so I don't know if he's able to tell you what kind of story he's telling himself.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm also just kind of like keeping company with Creve.
Okay.
This is the story of Boston Cream, the cake maker.
All right.
You think it's a story. What he's actually doing is writing down all the recipes in Monica's cookbook.
Would have been quite the feat to get the cookbook out of the mansion.
Oh yeah, very impressive.
Oh yeah.
Exactly. You're doing it all from memory.
Ah, I see. All right, we're just gonna cut back to the cake crew then, since Spear is distracted at the moment. But yeah, you guys now have a coffee cake and chocolate cupcakes. After, hold on, what was the baking time on both of those? Bake for 38 minutes on the coffee cake.
A bit of a random amount of time.
Yeah,
It's like
baking
35
is
to
weird.
38 minutes.
Why didn't they just say 38 to 40? What kind of who wrote this book?
They didn't account for Thai cooking.
No, I don't.
And the cupcakes need to be baked for about 15 minutes.
Why does your cake takes less time than mine?
Because they're small.
Yeah, but like, it's the same ingredients, isn't it?
No, theirs doesn't have coffee.
Ah, okay. So coffee slows the baking time.
Monica
That is
is
interesting.
going to put her hand on her head and just like, Walter, no.
What? Your cakes don't have coffee. Am I wrong?
That doesn't slow down the process.
I didn't say it slowed down the process. Tyrandel said it slowed down the process.
Yeah,
I
but
think
you
it
know
seems
how
feasible.
Thai is. The little troublemaker.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I don't know what you mean. So like this thing that's icing. That's like the thick thing, right? The really sweet thick substance on the cakes. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I died. It's
Can you all just conduct yourself with decorum, please?
No.
You see what Discord we're in? Oh my god.
Ah,
So what was the thing again about the icing?
well, the recipe says icing. We needed a bowl for the icing, but we haven't made icing yet. Now, I have this, like, I mean, I don't know if this would be any good with cream instead of icing, but it says icing, so we'll go with the icing. But then Sonar said it's about guesswork and experimenting, so
I've heard about this thing where you mix butter and cream. I don't know how.
And a
it
bit of
works.
sugar.
Yeah.
like, well, that sounds okay. What ratio do we do that in?
Did you read
I
the
mean-
recipe?
Well, it doesn't say that. It says icing, so I don't really know how to do the butter and cream thing. But I like
Yeah.
butter and I like cream.
I mean, we just have to change out one of the ingredients and it should work.
Right, let's have a wild guess at that.
And I'm gonna just give him the the ingredient to change out. My brain shut off. You gonna follow the recipe to make the icing now? As I explain it to you.
Yeah.
Alright, good luck.
Don't worry, I have it. I'm a master at baking. So we'll whack a bunch of ingredients in a bowl.
Oh boy.
With the different addition that substituted by Monica of baking knowledge, and hope we get something along the lines of butter and cream.
Okay, so you're not following a written recipe, correct? You're throwing ingredients in random amounts into a bowl and hoping it works?
I was giving him a more vocal recipe of it.
Okay. Monica, roll me an intelligence, and Ty, roll me
17.
an intelligence.
Give you
I
that
will
stuff, that
do
guidance
that.
on your back saying you're doing a great job so far.
Cheers, bro.
Does guidance work with
I
ability?
don't think it does, but I'm just kidding it
skills,
on
isn't
him.
it? 7.
He's gonna put them all together at the same exact time.
Yeah, just throws it all into a bowl, or goes to throw it all into a bowl as per.
So we'll say
What the
Monica says
instructions
something
seem
along the
to be.
lines of like 3/4 a cup of powdered sugar. And what Ty hears is 3 to 4 cups of powdered sugar. Which is
Yeah, I don't-
far too much powdered sugar. And as you're mixing this Ty, it's a really like firm. It's almost like a dough onto itself as
Big
you're mixing
brainy.
this.
Monica, I don't think this is gonna pour onto the cake. Like, I reckon if I threw this at you, I'd kill you with it.
I'm gonna stick a finger into the mixture.
You can't.
What is it? What?
It's more akin to a greasy fondant.
Like, this is so hard. How are we supposed to pour this on a cake?
How?
Did you make cement?
What?
Well, I did.
did you not-
I
Did
did
not
what you
listen to
said.
I
3 to 4 cups.
3 to
Oh,
4.
no.
That's what you said.
I'm gonna grab the bowl and throw it in the trash. Well, that's a waste.
It's the entire bowl gone.
It's the whole bowl.
Yeah, the bowl and everything. It doesn't matter. It's a mansion. It'll be fair.
You know what?
I'm gonna show him and guide him to do it without the 3 cups. Yeah.
Well,
Sure.
I mean, all right. So not that much. Less.
Yes.
It is
Less than a cup.
staggeringly much less than the last amount you put in.
Oh,
Um,
that little.
Yes. You don't need a
3/4
lot.
of a cup.
What you made was a brick, basically.
3. Well, all right. 3/4 of a cup. Okay. All right. Surely that depends on how large your cup is, though, right? Like if you were using like a little teacup or a
no.
giant mug, surely that's
No,
different.
There's specific cups. Please. For the love of God.
I
you
just
should have access now, Okom.
Thank you.
like
That logic would only work if you use the exact same cup to measure every ingredient.
Exactly.
I just thought, it would be bigger.
That's what they all say, but
But yeah, we have a spear here seemingly for a moment.
yeah.
Could we pop back over to where Sonar and Kriv are? Do you have enough time for that spear?
Onward.
You should, yeah.
Okay. So back up on deck as Kriv is sort of performing this little illusion show to themselves.
And this is, so just for everyone's sake, this is historical fiction. So this is a story that Creve made up after finding out some things with his history, and he is tying in some extra parts to it. So don't quote it as actual history, but he's played off as this is a story that he read when he was uh, in the library. Um, and as he goes through, he is creating a minor illusion of each and every scene with sounds from prestidigitation to kind of like accent what's going on. This is actually what he was going to do for the talent show, but obviously I wasn't there. At the height of its rule, the Empire of Eltoria was an artistic and ingenuitive land. Magicians and charlatans plied their trade across the realm, wowing and wooing man and beast alike. In their time, there were royal artists who created majestic works that were placed in every public hall and private home to be regarded by all, and to enrich the lives of not only the nobles, but the impoverished. There was an academy dedicated to the creation of these pieces, from works of stone, wood, and metal to the fine display of paint on canvas and word on paper. To be accepted into the school was a great honor, greater almost than to be appointed to the royal palace as an advisor. For the only thing revered more than art was intelligence. In one of the smaller towns of Valtoria, and by smaller I mean the size of what we know Kelpsa to be, a younger child, Ron, had taken up the artistic craft of sculpture, carving things out of stone, wood, clay, metals, and anything else he could find. By the age of 12, he had already shown works to rival that of the artists from the academy, so much that he was noticed by the gods. Particularly, and forgive if I mispronounce this, Oko, Musasar? Musasar?
Yes, you got it.
Musasar? Okay. His works began to become better as he grew, and by the age of 19, his works had made it to the royal palace, which created a jealousy amongst many of the academy attendants. One in particular, a young but talented artist named Heishi, took it upon himself to challenge Ron to a competition. Heishi had many pieces of art placed all over the capital in public forums and private offices, and he had yet to even graduate. One year, to create a sculpture for the Grand Academy's entrance hall, a spot that had already been awarded to Heishi's graduating masterpiece, something he was supposed to keep secret in a special room until the day of his graduation for its reveal. But he was so confident in his abilities that he put his pride on the line to show that this young child was no match for him, and that he deserved Musasar's attention more. Ron, who had little to lose, accepted the bet after the encouragement of his town. For a year he worked in secret in a shop he had built and secured against other interference. Many people would show up daily to try and glimpse the work that Ron had been hiding away. In the capital, Heishi worked in a much less hidden way, though his work was locked away and he would often forget to close the door while he chiseled. Though many did not understand the crude image he was carving, they saw the detail and craft he was working. By the time the year was up, Heishi had carved an elegant tree stretching towards the heavens, depicting the faces of the gods in their chosen forms. Each branch extending like a hand down to the ground as a hand offering a gift to the passerbys. The gods all showed their appreciation by enhancing the images of their faces on the sculpture to shine with their own radiant light. When it came time to reveal Ron's sculpture, the crowds had grown to fill the fields surrounding his shop. Ron was standing outside the doors with a mallet in hand and dust still covering his form, his knuckles still with fresh cuts on them that hadn't clotted since he had finished. The god Musasar standing there with his staff in hand and iridescent robes flowing as he watched, waiting for the reveal. Ron stepped away to pull a rope that made the walls of his shop fall away with a resounding thud. The creation that was within sent a gasp through the crowd. Even Musasar held their breath at the sight, their light and radiance growing. The statue was a whirlwind of sights, with birds and beings being swept around a single figure, its wings carved in an outstretching motion as though already in flight, cloth draped about its body hiding portions of its form, tangles of vines wrapping up its leg, and the vision of love, desire, and dreams reflected in its eyes. Tears fell from Ron's eyes as he watched everyone's emotions rush through. Sorry, I miswrote something there. As he watched everyone's emotions rush, as he walked up to his work and smiled. This is the work of one who seeks not to win, but show the truth of our heart. Ron lifted his eyes to Musasar and smiled. Nothing persists except in our memories. Without another word, Ron lifted his mallet and struck a small metal spike that had been set into the work. Cracks worked their way up the statue, breaking off bits of the surrounding whirlwind. The cracks all united at the top of the piece, resulting in a soft pop. As the pieces of the statue fell apart, and the human in the center fell away, leaving just the cloth and wings held aloft in the statue. Even though the pieces had detached from the central form, each defined part still held its intended shape. The birds so lifelike that as they fell, you would have thought they were simply flying to the ground. The fairies and small dragon-like creatures falling in a similar fashion. This is where the story ends. A sculpture to rival that of the creation of the gods. What was Musasar's choice? Whose skill was greater? And what happened to their creations? That is something yet to be told.
Oh, a fucking good story.
Wow.
Sonar, do me a favor. Roll me a history check.
Okay.
Or a religion check.
History or religion. Let me see if it matters. Nope, they're the same roll, so let's just go for it. Okay.
15. Musasar is not a name you recognize. However, with the history there, I guess. Let me double check. Musar is, at least with the context of the story, is the deity of the arts that you're familiar with.
So now I was going to give kind of like a very slow clap as Cree finishes the story. So it was incredible. And obviously Spear's gone again.
I'm still here. I just had to make sure that my work computer was still updating for me.
No worries. No worries.
I don't know if I've told many of you this, but I spent my first 5 years trying to figure out who I was. And since then I have spent time attempting to find my purpose. This story has been written and changed with the knowledge that I've gained from that library to tell my creation. Its truth or lie, it does have factors of history to it. That statue does exist. Now, if Ron was the actual one who carved me, that's a completely different story. But I like to think that I'm the product of somebody's great ambition.
Well, he's going to put a hand on Cree's shoulder. It's as you said. We are nothing but memories. And whoever made you wanted to be remembered for a long time.
A soft smile is gonna crack on Cree's face. His eyes shifting from their normal orangish red to this soft, bluish green prominence, and a couple tears are going to begin to fall down his face as everything, his history, the dreams that he's been having, what he's hunting for, just come crashing down on him.
So I was going to pull him into a tight hug. As tight as one can give a statue.
Out of everybody in this group, I think you would give him the strongest hug. I can't remember if it's you or Walter who's stronger.
I think it's Walter.
Walter, okay.
Probably Walter.
Either way, you probably give him an actual hug he would feel like embraced in as far as strength goes, but he will hug you back.
They have a 21 strength.
Yeah. There'll be a few soft sobs for a few minutes before he releases and looks at the remaining image, which is from his illusion. Hold on.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, does sound like he managed to get the mute off.
Yeah. Also, I apologize if they do get any audio bleed coming through my mic.
That is okay.
It is. It is Saturday evening, so you know what that means.
Pubs.
Pubs.
All right. And Bubble has waltzed off, so we can't quite go back to the cake scene.
Well, no. We'll probably just move on. We'll move on from
We'll
there.
move on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we make our
I was gonna
cake.
say. I assumed I basically instructed him all the way through at this point.
Yeah. You guys now have a motley of cakes and cupcakes and confectionery goods.
My model keeps moving. I don't know why.
We want to get a good look at. We want to get a good look at all the details in the model.
Oh yeah. Notice him at
and
this
Bubbles back.
point. Nope.
Willkommen
Dang,
back.
he's so jacked.
God, let's
I'm
go.
Absolute chiseled.
Beautiful, even.
Oh my god.
What I missed?
As you guys continue in the mansion, you guys hear a bit of a groan from behind the bar.
Ah, yes.
Ah,
you good back there?
No.
You want some cake?
Fuck yes.
Doesn't have fish
Okay.
in it.
Oh. What does it
I mean,
have?
Chocolate.
Coffee?
How? Chocolate coffee cake?
no, they're two different cakes.
Yeah.
One's coffee, one's chocolate.
She's still on her back, just like behind the bar. She's just like, can we just like take like the bottom layer of one and like the top layer of the other and just like put them together?
I mean, if you want, we could just take the whole cake and put it on top of another cake.
I was gonna say if I just cut a piece off, just
Well,
a
I mean-
small piece of the coffee cake, cut the cupcake in half and put it in between, and then hand it to her.
Yeah, no, that sounds good. Like a chocolate coffee cake sandwich.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there you go. I hand it to her.
With the buttercream acting as like the little Oreo filling.
Yeah.
Exactly.
She reaches her hand upwards and just gives sort of like the small raccoony pinch awaiting the cake. And once you place it in her hand, she just slowly lowers her hand down to her mouth, and she looks ruined. And she's just like slowly eating this cake, eyes still closed, and she's like, "It's fucking good cake."
Do you want some water?
Yes.
Do you always get this drunk?
No. Yes.
Are you lying to me?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so.
No. Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Well, you do
I
what
was
you're
gonna
told.
like help her sit up and like hand her some water.
I'm gonna put her on the couch.
It is a delicate transfer, but you guys managed to move her around.
Mhm, I
After
see.
after some water, she sort of stands up with a bit of a wobble, dusts herself off. She's like, "All right, I gotta go. Captain's probably wondering where I am.
Hey, what time does your shift start?
Oh, probably a while ago."
Hmm.
And she just gives
Best of luck.
sort of a half-hearted salute and just sort of like spins on her heel and walks off.
Why is she saluting? What? All right, fair enough. You know what?
Oh no, I remember. I was like, Well, I remember she ended up back there. I forget how, and then I remembered.
I don't know what
You
you're
two.
talking about. Prank
Nothing,
gone
nothing
right.
You two.
You don't know nothing about that though.
You. No, I don't know jack diddly squat about it.
It was supposed
I
to be
just know
for
that there was
pie.
some really spicy fucking putting the spice in spiced rum, if you catch what I mean.
I was gonna say,
Oh, yes, that did happen. Yeah.
is that bottle actually knocked over on the bar or something?
Yes.
I'm gonna walk away outside of the mansion. Nothing
I
to see
didn't
here.
see nothing.
Yeah. Monica, you exit the mansion, and the boat just seems to be on beautiful, calm, temperate waters. There's not a whole lot of rocking back and forth. You hear the seagulls outside. It doesn't sound windy. It doesn't sound like it's storming. You see the cascade of lights coming in through the grates of the top deck. It seems like a beautiful day outside. Oops.
I'm basically gonna just head to Alara and ask the ETA on our arrival, and just see how she's doing.
Navigator Finn has assured me that so long as we don't encounter any turbulence or any nasty weather, which it seems beautiful and blue for as far as the eye can see, we should theoretically reach our destination tomorrow morning. What is my hand doing? Hello?
Yeah, it's done
It's
that
the
a few
raccoon
times.
hand. It's going for the cake. It's going for
Get
the
away.
cake. That's my cake. I baked it. I will offer Alara if she wishes to go to the mansion and grab a piece of cake.
It's a little early in the morning for confectionery, is it not?
No,
I
it'll
didn't
be there
think
for
so.
later if you want it later.
We can make one. We can make some with fish if you like.
You're not
Oh
here.
my god, will you stop pushing this fish cake?
So long
You
as
know, I'm
it's
gonna
not
make you-
a sweet cake, and if it's more so of a pan-seared, savory, like a crab cake or a fish cake, I would be keen for that.
Ooh, I can make some clam cakes.
I don't.
Yeah, I can make you something if you wish.
Do you have something to say, Tyrandel?
No. I feel like no, nothing at all, ma'am.
I have had some comments people have made of a Triton eating fish. It's normal. Fish eat fish all the time. Unless you're making your
Yeah,
fish cake out of
no,
Triton,
that-
which then will have a different issue.
No, that wasn't what I was going to say, actually.
I'm gonna
but,
be honest. I think you're the only one I've met.
There's a number of us in Kelpsa. I guess you might be the only, or I guess I might be the only one that you've actually shared pleasantries with, yes?
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, have you finished using the orb that I don't know the name of? Because there's if you have, there's something that I would like to do. But if not, you can still keep it. That's fine. I'm not specifically in a rush.
Truthfully, I haven't used the orb for the intended purpose for loaning it to me.
Oh well, that's fine.
But if you need it back, I would be more than happy to give it back to you.
Have you used it for the unintended purpose?
I was attempting to see if there was something of value nearby. I was trying to think of ways to entertain you all still, and I thought maybe proposing a challenge to you would be fitting. But we're close to your destination, so I don't think we really need to occupy your minds any further.
Oh well, that's much more pleasant than what I had planned for it.
What did you have planned for it?
Just a little, some reconnaissance.
Reconnaissance on what?
A thing that has visited me a few times, mostly at night.
Um. Well, I
Do
mean,
you
if you want
mm,
the orb back, you can have it back.
do you not? Has nobody like I'll look at the people that are here with me. Has nobody said anything about
Nope.
About
About the dreams, nightmares, whatever you want to
yeah,
call it.
yeah, about every night's repeated visitor, and he'll make those like air quote things. No one?
Is there something on my ship that I should be made aware of?
Hi, what are you doing?
not as far as I know.
We have no reason to believe it's on the ship. It, them, I'm not. You know what? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm sure that it's nothing. Um, we're just having some difficulty of an evening, and as long as it's not affecting you, I'm sure it's okay.
You must know that I'm not too keen on the secrecy.
Look,
Okay, then.
he's really bad at flirting. It's just a him thing. Don't worry about
Walter,
it.
Walter, I will throw you over the side of this ship.
I don't think this is
So-
particularly flirting, or if it has, I've definitely experienced better.
Damn, you know, that is something that I hear a lot. However, no, that's not what this is about.
Oh,
So,
Poor Ty!
that's so sad.
Dude!
okay.
Sorry.
So amongst the laughter, he will start the story from, I guess, Lucy is probably the night after Lucy, wasn't it? That we had our first.
No, me and Baz had nightmares before that.
Yeah, but those are different.
We don't know
Okay.
that.
He will. Right. He'll start from the first night that he had said tentacle-based dream of some entity that keeps feels like it's peering into us on an evening, and it only happens on an evening. It doesn't happen during the day, only during sleep or restful meditation in my case, except for last night where I was indeed sleeping. So for a couple of nights this entity has visited and given us strange visions, dreams. It's not something that I'm comfortable with, and as far as I can tell from the rest of the group, it's not something that they're particularly comfortable with either. It's oppressive, threatening.
We tried to drown us in our sleep.
Yeah, it did drown us last night. All of us. Well, all of us, and he'll look to everybody.
All of us.
Mm-hmm.
All of us. Now I can't believe that. Actually, we haven't mentioned this, and I feel like we should have done, and I'm sorry it's come probably 4 days too late, if something was going to happen. But this is the situation, and I would like to see if I can do some investigating with this orb, as it works at sea, and I believe this is a water-based entity, as it, tried to drown us in our sleep. And when we were on the boat and Lucy did the thing, Sanar said there was some tentacles that broke his aura thing. I don't know, paladin stuff. And I want to spy on it. I want to see if I can spy on it.
If this thing has the ability to spy on all of you in your dreams, are you sure you want to invite it further into your waking world?
I think it might. I think it's probably a little late for that, as if it's spying on us every night, it knows where we are, what we are, regardless. It just is a different time to find out.
That's another thing that's been bothering me.
What is?
It's followed us into the mansion.
You think
Oh.
it might be related to the mansion?
No, the mansion's a different plane.
It's
Which
a
means
different
the
clip.
entity's pretty fucking strong.
Yeah.
However, I understand if if you feel like this changes the grounds of our contract that we signed. In our contract, it didn't specifically say no bringing evil water-based entities aboard the ship, but
I'd like to think that inviting evil onto my ship is goes without saying.
yes, yes, I also agree. But we didn't invite it; it just kind of latched on, I suppose. But yeah, it hasn't caused any harm, unless you consider attacking you in dreams and psychologically harmful. I guess it has caused harm, but not physically. It's caused no physical harm.
You're not selling me on this idea.
Well, I mean, if you don't want me to do it on your ship, then I won't do it. Like if that's a good enough reason for me to not do it.
Yes, well, on my
So-
ship, do not attempt to aggravate or to further tempt this entity. Just because it's
Yes.
attacking mostly you lot. I don't believe any of my crew has commented on any such dreams in any way, shape, or form. It clearly has taken an interest in you. Just
maybe give them an ask just in case. It might be worth asking. But if you don't want me to do it on your ship, that's a good enough reason for me to not do it, and I won't.
please, yes, don't endanger myself or my crew.
You know what? Then keep hold of it.
You
Keep
don't.
hold of the orb.
I think it might be better, yes, if I hold on to it just for a little bit longer. I will ensure that it makes its way back to you before you leave my ship.
That way you don't have to worry.
Yes, that way I don't have to worry.
And I'll just ask Lara if she wants to talk about the other idea that we were talking about, the trying to see if we talked and potentially get info about her sister that I could see if a scribe might work.
I think I would be interested. I just I need a little more time to mentally prepare. As if this does either determine that my sister is not in the ocean at all, or if her body is in the ocean. I need some time to prepare.
Yeah, because I'd assume we would definitely have to talk a lot about your sister, but probably descriptions and all that.
True. If I may, I might use that orb. Why am I holding it off? I've only been searching for her for so long. Tonight, Monica. Does that sound suitable?
Sure, try the orb first, and then we shall scry.
Aye, sounds good.
All right. Okay, then.
She will give a nod and she'll start heading towards the captain's quarters.
I'm gonna go ask the crew if they need help, since there's really not much else to do.
Tomorrow morning? What are we going to do till tomorrow morning?
And here comes the dragon turtle.
Yeah, well, I mean, if a dragon turtle turns up, I hope we don't have to fight it until tomorrow morning.
It was the
Okay.
Dragon Turtle's mom that
Yeah.
attacks us next.
That'd be a damn long fight.
So now I was going to go around and help out on the ship when necessary.
Okay, sounds
Yeah.
good. Oh my god, what are my hands doing? I've got my extra light on and things like that, thinking it was like a lighting issue. No, my hands are still just fucking dancing around.
Must be the cake. Oko heard cake. Trying to get the cake while we're out here.
Little raccoony hands. Spear says Kriv is going to pull out a couple sheets of paper and ask the captain for a table he might use. He might be able to attempt to draw a map. Ooh, interesting. The captain directs you to a table below deck that you can use for that. What kind of map are you trying to write? Waiting for Spear to reply. Trying to draw a map of the city from memory in the books. Ooh, okay. Roll me a history check.
History.
I don't think Spear can even fail a history check. I think it's physically impossible for him to do it.
We'll see.
Although the way we rolled
a
earlier,
history check.
History, the heck.
Okay, listen, I'm wearing acrylics. I'm typing as best as I can, okay?
that's
Are you
the one
still wearing those
that
acrylics?
starts H.
I
Oh
am
my
still
God.
wearing acrylics. 30 fucking 3!
No, told ya. Told ya. Man can't fail.
Jesus Christ!
It's an
He
alright map.
knows everything.
Yeah, I mean, the map's average, right? It's an average map.
Average map.
Okay, well, Spear just got another call, so he's burped for a second. Ty, what are you
Okay.
doing after being shut down by Alara?
I don't think he's not mad about it. Like, if she doesn't want it on her ship, he won't do it. He'll respect whatever wishes that the captain has, as she is the commander of this boat. So he'll go back. He'll go back to the mansion, and he'll go to his room, and we'll just say he'll stare at that. Yeah, we'll say he'll stare at the cork board for a bit, and we'll see what comes up with the rest of the party in a bit.
Okay.
We'll just say that that's what he's doing. He's off-site in his room.
Okay. As you vacate and start heading back towards where the mansion is, you get that sort of cooled sensation on the back of your neck again, and slowly creeps up the back of your head. You do your best to ignore it and push it out of your mind, but it seems like the more you focus on trying to ignore it, the more intense that it gets, until that cold sensation on the back of your skull gets almost physically uncomfortable. You maybe not so gently close your bedroom door behind you in the mansion and look to your corkboard. This quickly, haphazardly put together amalgamation of
The conspirator's
information
corkboard.
and theories on Gladys Nevermore. And as you maybe grab a tumbler glass off of your desk, maybe still half filled with a brown amber liquid, you try to focus solely on the information on the board, until eventually you see again out of the corner of your eye, in reflective surfaces, in the glass in your hand, the glass on your window, the reflective surface of the liquor in your cup. Every now and again you just see that cerulean eye, but when you go to look at it, it's gone. In the corners of your vision, you see that pupil pinning. You see it sharpening as it looks at you, as it directs its gaze to you. It's almost maddening.
He leaves the room.
All right.
He leaves the room and he slams the door again and he goes back into the corridor and he just leans with his back against the door.
Throws the glass against the wall, shatters into a million pieces. Now there are a million eyes on the ground.
So we're back to mirrors again. Got it.
I'm just gonna make you
I forgot
guys.
about that.
I'm gonna
That was
make
so
you
good.
guys terrified of reflective surfaces. That is my goal.
I can't look at my
We're on an
windows
ocean,
anymore.
the biggest reflective surface. Oh!
Spirit is back. So with your 33 Spirit,
quick.
your map is immaculate, very detailed. There's clearly some gaps and whatnot, some non-loaded areas. Basically looks like a video game map that you just haven't gone to that area yet. But from the books that you were able to get your hands on in the Veltorian library, this you start with the domed building that you spoke about before, and you branch out to other specific POIs. Oh, points of interests. Sorry, yes. You go to that domed building.
Go to the poise.
You go to the place. You go to the. You draw out that domed building, and from there you sprawl a very large research facility. You draw a school, a university, a place of higher education. You go there, and you go from there, and you start drawing out a medical facility. Trying to think of other impressive things to put on there. You get part of what would have been the castle for the royal family, and it is very, very large compared to the other POIs that you've put down on this piece of paper so far. Religious locations. Yes, you do also get a shrine to Nephthys. I know what POI stands for. Oh, sorry, I understand the question now. Fuck, I'm sorry, Spear. I thought you were asking me for POIs. I didn't realize you didn't know what a POI was. Hold on. I'm so confused at this moment.
It is okay. The one brain cell is rapidly deteriorating.
It is very much
No,
so.
I think he was asking for.
Oh, okay, cool.
I was asking specifically what POIs I drew.
Got it.
Because I was going to share with everybody the map and say, hey, this is what I know of Veltoria. These are the locations that we want to go, especially here, and I'm going to point to Nephthys's shrine.
Okay.
And probably the university.
Okay, sounds good. Does anyone else want to do anything else with this day?
Someho's going to be sharpening his sword.
Okay.
Because I can imagine swinging a sword underwater is not going to be particularly.
It's magical.
That doesn't
it's
change
magical.
the viscosity of water.
Yeah, exactly.
It's magical. It can change anything. Just
Okay. So yeah, he's going to be sharpening his sword so that he can, better try to swing his sword through water if he needs to. Which he probably
aerodynamic
will.
sword.
What's
No,
the first?
hydrodynamic.
I know.
What was that?
First
Bubble?
level? I'm just checking what the first level of exhaustion would be.
Oh, disadvantage on checks. Ability checks. Yeah, for no reason at all.
Yeah, I wasn't checking for a reason.
Yeah, for no reason would I have that.
Oh well, I wanted to play a little bit with with what happened. With what happened now as I went to the room, I wanted to play a little bit with it, but
Do it.
I
Suffer
feel like
for
you're
RP, coward.
Yeah, I feel like you're probably going to punish us over the course of the night, and it's a good time to do it then. So as we end the day, I have a feeling I know what the night's going to be like, and I will do the thing that I wanted to do, that I was going to do now, then, when we're in the course of the night.
Okay.
I want to make I want to make a knowledge roll.
Oh, yes,
Because
you
I, the
DM'd me about that
player,
and then walked
have an
off.
yeah. I, the player, have an inkling.
Yeah.
So sorry, I had to
Roll.
get rid of the spider. So
That is fair. That is fair. So roll me. How does you get to add your? How does hold on? How does favorite enemy work? Hold on.
I think it's
Oh, I have no idea. I can't remember.
Is it advantage or do you get to add your?
yes, advantage. Gain advantage on survival and intelligence checks concerning your chosen creature type.
Okay.
So
Roll
it's
me a history at advantage then.
Oh my god, right here.
A 33 will do, yeah.
Yeah, just a casual 33.
$15.
15. Oh, that was a piss poor advantage. I'm so sorry.
I don't have anything in
Spears had-
history, so
I think Spears pointing out guidance.
oh.
Yeah, get that guidance gives me a moment to pull up some Night Hag stuff.
So
And
what?
Is it D4?
Yeah, D4.
Yeah, D4.
Some.
Oh,
Did you by any chance say Night Hag?
Yes, I did. That's what Walter's
That's what-
currently
that's
trying
what-
to remember.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because I, the player, have an inkling of something, and the character does not know what. Well, the character does possibly know this, but not to metagame it. Like,
yeah.
You, so if I read your DM correctly, Walter does know that Night Hags do deal often with nightmares. Well, on the ethereal plane, the hag magically touches a sleeping humanoid on the material plane. So I think you would be able to determine that where you guys have been sleeping in Monica's magnificent mansion, unless you all got a hag in your mansion. I don't think Walter would associate these nightmares to a night hag.
okay.
oh, about that hag in the back room.
Yeah, both that hag in the back rooms,
Yeah.
by the way.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's
just-
a reason why there's a do not enter sign up.
Yeah, just casually got a hag in the back.
It
That's
was
alright,
just
don't worry about it.
was just a theory, you know. I just wanted to check.
Completely fair. Oh,
You know,
goodness.
gotta
Yeah,
gotta
somebody
think of
did coffee.
everything that does nightmare damage now. So
Spear saying that's Barbarita. She's a nice lady. She gives me cookies.
Oh, so you met her.
All right. Ty ended off in the corridor, sort of trying not to hyperventilate. Unless anybody has anything super pressing that they want to do. No? Okay.
No.
Ty, are you staying on the mansion?
He'll stay in the mansion for the night, yeah.
Okay. Alara will go to return the orb to you.
Oh.
So would she find you in the bar? Would she find you elsewhere?
Depending on how late it is, like if it's
I'll say
super
evening.
late,
I'll
it'll
say
be-
either around supper
yeah,
time.
bar.
Would you be?
Oh, yeah,
You
yeah.
didn't
He'll
answer.
be. I did. You obviously just didn't come through. He'll be staying in a bar
Okay.
if it's evening.
Okay.
Maybe he's got like a bowl of them little snacks that you have on the bar because that's what you do when you drink, right? You eat salty snacks.
Yeah.
He got some pork scratchings.
Yeah, that sort of thing.
Yeah. She will approach from behind and pull up the chair next to you.
Oh. Captain.
Aye, Captain. Look, I'm terribly sorry for how I acted earlier.
Why?
I could have handled it a little more delicately, we'll say.
It's fine. I'm not upset.
All right. I'm glad to hear. And she'll start handing you the sphere bundled in fabric.
Are you sure?
I offer this as a gesture of good faith. That I can trust you to not disregard my my wishes. And realistically, at the end of the day, it is yours. I have used it for my sister, and unfortunately, it showed me nothing.
Oh. Well, maybe that's good.
Maybe it means that she's at least not in the water, or at least was not in the water at the time I took a look.
Yeah. Hey, that's good. That's a good thing.
Mm,
Um,
All right. If yes.
you know, Paladin Sanar asked me to do something last night. Asked me to continue a conversation with you.
Oh, well, that's so. That's better than asking you to stab me in my bed.
Use the orb, and then we'll see where that goes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Nah, stabbing you
I
in your
won't.
sleep is far too impersonal.
Ah. Oh, well, that's good. Killer with morals. I like it.
Now,
Look, I know.
go ahead.
I know that I also did not handle receiving bad information well. I pride myself on my discipline and my regimented structure, but I don't know. Like, I just maybe it was the drink. It was like I can blame all of these things, but it's not. It wasn't those. I was angry because I wanted to be. I was angry because I am. It wasn't. I had too much drink, although I'd had a few, and it certainly wasn't whatever that servant found me when I asked it for a cigar and it didn't bring it. It wasn't any of those things. I was just angry.
Tyrandel, you've had an extraordinary month. You have had a month filled with incredible and challenging experiences.
Extraordinary isn't the word that I would use, but we'll go with it, yeah.
Difficult? Would difficult be better?
Yeah, we'll go with that one, yeah. Extraordinary is usually what I feel like I reserve it for. What that man did with the knots. Extraordinary. Sanar's guitar playing that fucking came out of nowhere. I didn't even know he could play a guitar until yesterday. Extraordinary. Difficult, I think, yes.
You have experienced in the span of maybe a month that most people, especially long-lived races such as yourself, should not have to experience in decades. You're allowed to be angry. You're allowed to be emotional. You're allowed to be mortal.
Yeah. Learning that I'm a little more mortal than I thought. Generally, something that, something my father used to tell me a long time ago is that as you age, especially into the centuries, things don't get to you as much. Things don't, you know, um, when you have a short life, you worry about things because it'll affect something, and quite a lot of the time, if something bad happens, you don't have the time to recover. So he used to say that as you age on, things won't bother you. They won't surprise you. They won't come out and get you. He was a man who was very good at. I don't even think his heart raised when he got bad news. Don't think his heart rate rose. I don't think he had to steady his breath. But I also think he was wrong. Like, I mean, either he never really experienced anything that was crushing, or maybe he was different, or maybe I'm different.
Realistically, everybody is a little bit different. I don't know the relationship you had with your father, and I don't know the relationship your father had with the household.
He was around for a bit, and then he wasn't, and I assumed, it turns out possibly foolishly, according to what Walter has recently maybe led to, that he is in fact not dead, but I thought he was dead for about 300 years, so I guess he's dead. Maybe he's not, but he's, yeah, he was a good guy. He was a good man. He just wasn't there. You know? Well,
Mhm.
yeah.
I genuinely don't know why Sanar wanted me to talk to you about this. Your outburst last night upon receiving news of one Gladys Nevermore. You you became, one might say, erratic.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Tyrandel, what is your rank?
For all intensive purposes, nothing. Commander of Ashes and Dust.
Though that may be true in the current sense, these people still see you, respect you, and follow you. These people still look to you as their commander, and these people would still follow you wherever you go. As a commander, as a captain, as somebody who is in charge of great many, you cannot act irrationally. You cannot act on sudden impulses. You cannot act without some sense of forethought, or how do I say? If you run full head into a wall, if you leap off of a ledge without looking below, these people will follow you. And if something were to happen, that would be on you.
How do I stop them? How do I have them not follow me?
Unfortunately, I don't think you can.
Right.
If you were to go after this
Then
Gladys Nevermore, what do you hope to achieve? If you killed her once, and if she came back, what do you think killing her again would do?
I'd plan better for it this time. When we fought Gladys Nevermore in Emerilla, she had the upper hand. She knew that her clone was ready. But if it wasn't there, and I found that first, I think she'd have nowhere to go. I think it could be done.
And what if her clone is somewhere full of traps? What if her clone is somewhere that is exceptionally dangerous for you all?
What if? What if she didn't clone herself and she's actually dead?
What if?
But she's not. I know
Do you
she
have
isn't.
proof? Do you have evidence? Well,
No.
holding on to this, while thinking about this in the back of your mind while you are under the waves in Valtoria tomorrow night, will that possibly impact you or impede you? Will that distract you?
No. Maybe. No. No. I'll I will be the same. I'll be the same. When on the job, I will be the same person I am whenever I'm doing work for anyone. Doing some work for Grieve is no different. Go and ask me if I'm lying.
I don't think I have to ask.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the past few weeks you've been on my ship, you've still technically been on this job for Grieve.
Yep.
And I think technically you've already showcased how dedicated you are to the steely resolve that you boast to have.
Mm-hmm.
She'll say, dripping in sarcasm, by the way. I know it's hard to pick up with an accent.
Yes. Well, what am I supposed to do then? Leave it? Push it under the carpet?
I say maybe focus on one thing at a time. At least for now. I'm terrible at giving advice, but the only thing I could tell you is that as a captain, I understand what it's like to have people in your care and people in your charge.
Let's. He'll look about, because I can't remember who he was, if he was stood near anybody, but like he'll look about, and if none of the people that he works with are about or close, I suppose, because they'll still be in the bar, but he wants to talk out of earshot. Where are you all? What are you all doing?
Walter's
Been out sharpening his sword all night, so
That's
So
what we're calling
10
it.
hours of sword sharpening.
It's not gonna be any sword left.
Walter's in the pub, and every so often he just gets this itch on his ear. He's like, "Oh, I want to go away."
Okay, so it looks like he'll look about and everyone seems to be engaged in their own activities. Like, have a hypothetical conversation with me then. If, let's say, you felt your time as a captain was over, and you were gonna make your way off the boat, leave it to whoever you were going to leave it to. How would you do it without leaving a lasting mark on the other people? How would you get away?
As in, leaving without leaving a bad experience with my crew? Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Well, without
Yeah.
leaving a bad experience with my crew, obviously I would probably sell the ship. And those who wish to stay with the ship, those who still wish to remain employed, would probably stick with the ship, or they would find work elsewhere on the dock, as there is still work for them to do.
Well, unfortunately, I don't have a ship to sell, but if when we go down to Valtoria and we come back, because I'm certain nothing will go wrong and we'll absolutely come back, all of us unscathed. The contract is to take us back, correct?
Aye.
Would you be willing, in spite of what Sinar said, to pull a little closer to the shore than normal, and I could, over a side and be gone?
In a rowboat?
In a rowboat, or, ideally I won't have to swim because I don't like swimming anyway, but I don't want to steal your rowboat.
Are
But just close. Just if you could just.
Are you suggesting that you dip off in the middle of the night?
Yeah.
That you leave them all behind?
I think in the way that I am feeling, that will make me a liability to them. And as procedure dictates, when you have someone in your group that is a liability, in Emerilla you remove that liability for the good of the rest of the group. And I feel that liability has become me.
You are not an Emerilla. And I know for a fact that at least one person in your crew has the ability to scry on somebody magically. And also, I think leaving in the middle of the night with not even a whisper of a goodbye would also leave a bad taste in your crew's mouth. I think, however, if you express that you wish to hang up the cloak, as it were, they might understand. Might be time for you to settle down. Maybe make a home in Kelpsa?
A lot of sand in Kelpsa, though.
Only on the beach.
Well, that's true, I suppose.
Where
Yeah,
would you go?
maybe.
In this hypothetical, where would you go?
Not a lot of choice of places I've been to. Runda was nice. But that's kinda, it might be a little too close to home, maybe.
Runda is technically under Emerillian rule, and well, without a ruling family in Emerilla, it's a little difficult to say how Runda is going to fare over the next little while. That is, if they even came out unscathed after the whole incident in Emerilla. Not many reports have come in on the Arcanocast from Runda.
We think they're doing okay. Baz and I think Baz and Monica have spoken to somebody that we know in Runda, and I think that's doing okay. I think it was touched by the necrosis, but I think they're doing okay. I think. I don't know, maybe I could like buy a house. Settle down, be like a house husband.
House husband.
Yeah, maybe I could be a house husband. Somebody else could go out and work. Could stay at home with no children. Chop wood in garden, that sort of thing.
It sounds like
Yeah.
a delightful dream. But definitely, if that is what you believe it is your time to do, then think it over. You don't have to be on this, you don't have to be adventuring forever.
Yeah. I'm still in my prime. Almost 500 years old and still in my prime.
500, huh?
Oh, not quite, but getting there. We're creeping up on it.
Got me looking up the fucking Triton's lifespan. Oh, not bad. Okay.
I'm assuming it's not 500.
It's not.
No, no. No. But no. Right. Okay, so jumping ship, not an option. Killing Gladys, not an option.
You, have you, you've met with the council, have you not?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Are you familiar with what an arbiter is?
I am.
If you,
I think we saw one on our
uh,
way out, maybe.
I don't think you saw an arbiter.
No, we saw her something. We saw her something.
I would definitely recommend if you have a contact with those on the council to maybe present evidence that Gladys is considered a dangerous caster, because if they don't have the evidence that Gladys is a dangerous caster, if you guys can prove for certain that Gladys is one of the ones behind the summoning of the thing in Emerilla, then she would be on the hit list for the arbiters.
Oh.
Do you know
Well,
what
now-
they do?
Who, the arbiters?
Hmm.
I don't know if Ty actually knows that,
I don't think Ty
Um,
does either.
so we'll just go with no.
Those raised in Kelpsa are often scared as children by stories of this anti-magic boogeyman. Arbiters are the people who are sent after dangerous casters, and with the clear instruction to permanently take them out. If you are deemed to be a caster who is dangerous, that you could be a threat, that you are from Kelpsa, as this law would apply to you, the arbiters will hunt you down, track you down, neutralize your ability to cast magic, and take you out.
Ah. Well, okay, so like fancy magical assassins.
If you wanted to simplify it, yes. Nobody has ever really seen the arbiters, and it's said that if you see an arbiter, then you are not going to survive that encounter.
Oh. In that case, no, I didn't see one.
Let's hope you did not, or else they'd still be on your tail. But also, you're not really a magic caster.
No,
Or a
I'm
Kelpsan
quite bad at it.
citizen.
No, I'm not that either.
That's
But no,
true.
I'm quite bad with the magic. Like I can do like the classic make myself look like somebody else with a bit of flourish, but outside of that, no, I kind of lackluster in the magical department.
But,
However,
yeah, if you're truly determined to go after Gladys, I would at least maybe put a word into the council, present evidence that Gladys is a dangerous caster, as you proclaim, and let the arbiters deal with it.
how would I present evidence? It's like it's my word against the word of someone who hasn't testified.
You have a
themselves,
drink
or-
in front of you, right?
Yeah.
She'll reach over and grab your drink. You are the investigators, are you not? And she'll take a sip from your glass.
Yeah.
You should be familiar with gathering and presenting evidence.
Oh. Like a regular. Yeah. Yeah, like a regular.
Detective.
Yeah, detective, that's the word. Like, thanks, Walter.
No, that was go for it. Yeah, Walter's just gonna be like, detective.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like a regular detective. Yeah. No, I can do that.
She will
Can
put
do
your
I have
glass
some.
back in front of you, and she'll move to stand up from her seat. You don't
I
have to
have,
do any of this alone. You could also
Yeah.
just leave it to the people who are specially trained for it. But again, you must be able to provide enough evidence and prove that Gladys is the one behind this, and is possibly still alive, or at least warranting of enough investigation.
Maybe I can get some accomplices, some of her accomplices, to do a bit of testifying against her. Maybe
True.
I have some names.
But yeah, this you're not alone in all of this. Literally the world does not rely on you and your ability to do things. You have resources, you have connections. Use them.
That's good. That's good advice. That is. I'll think it over.
Alright. Try to get some sleep tonight. Do you have a big day tomorrow? No?
Yeah. Can I just ask?
Hmm?
Why did you wrap this in a cloak?
You were saying that there's a thing spying on us, and it happened soon after you brought this back onto my ship? I don't know.
Ah, got it. Safety. Okay. Can never be too careful.
She'll give a nod to that, and she'll turn to take her exit.
Thank you, Captain.
She'll give a wave. Okay. What do you say? We take our break now?
Oh yeah, we can
Capital decision.
break now.
I'm hungry.
Okay.
All I had was a biscuit for breakfast.
Biscuit.
Oh my god. Girl dinner, am I right?
Girl dinner.
Go breakfast.
Alright, so it is currently 2:05 Eastern Standard. We will come back at 2:15 Eastern Standard. Go make your bladders a little flatter. Go grab some snacks, some water, and we will be back in a little bit. BRB!
No, I'm gonna
Yeah.
fill my bladder.
Why isn't this changing? Hello? What? Why isn't this changing? Oh, that's so weird. Oh, there it is. Okay. BRB! And we are back.
I
Hello, everybody.
Una.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh,
Sorry
hi.
I took a little bit longer. My food was not done cooking.
How
It's like a
dare
personal
you?
I made dumplings.
Walter says we can start without him.
Okay. All right.
Oh, there I am. Yeah, me too, bro.
Monica, where are you this fine evening?
Probably on the deck, just helping out until it's time to go visit Alara.
Okay. Eventually, Alara will go and approach you. She'll raise a brow and just, why are you doing work on the deck?
I'm gonna be honest. There's not much else to do, and honestly, I feel like after all the secrets with the nightmares and stuff, I help out a little bit. But are you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be, I guess. And she will gesture for you to follow her back to her quarters.
I will follow.
All right. Once inside, she will go through and you'll watch. She'll touch crystals on the wall and whatnot, and they'll start to illuminate. And she'll gesture for you to close the door behind you.
Close the door.
So, I personally haven't been, I haven't really done this before. Scrying isn't something that I have access to, and nor have I thought to attempt to describe a figure to somebody in order for them to be scryed upon by somebody else. I did not believe this was a possibility. So...
I don't know if it will work, but I mean, not trying's a 0% chance.
this is true. Not trying is a 0% chance.
And then I'm just gonna basically, so tell me about your sister, describe her, things she likes, so I kind of get an understanding of the individual.
Alright. When I last saw her, she had long silver hair. She would often tie back in a braid. A very long braid. She was stubborn. Very stubborn. She was brash. More than willing to start a fight with somebody if they looked at her the wrong way. She was assertive and was not scared to speak her mind. I do apologize. I know my hands why they're doing that now because Jared's currently eating lunch behind me on the couch. So we're just gonna have to.
See, I told you it was all about the food.
Oh, sorry, babe. You didn't have to leave.
Come back. We like
Back.
knowing that you're here.
Come back. Who
I
else is
also-
gonna kill us?
Me?
He's the entity now.
Come back. How are we supposed to redeem Give Oko kisses if you're not there?
That's not a
Exactly.
redeem.
Not yet.
Alright.
Alright. Yes, back to this. She had a sweet tooth. A very large sweet tooth. She loved all sorts of candy and sugars and confections. She had big dreams. Traveling the world, finding adventure. But this was a decade ago. More than Does any of this help?
It should. Do you happen to happen? Do you happen to have something that used to belong to her?
She'll sort of look down for a moment and place her webbed hands on the amulet around her neck. This has been in my possession since she sent it to me. But do you think this would be enough?
If it was a personal possession of the target at some point, potentially, I won't lie, I haven't exactly used this spell before, so I'm
This is an
grasping
experiment
at
for
straws.
many of us, then, huh?
Yeah.
All right. And she'll go and undo the clasp behind her, eventually letting this blue amulet fall into her palm, and then she'll hesitantly hand it over towards you.
I'm gonna cusp it in my hands, and I'm going to, set the spell up. I forget what the materials were, and I'm going to cast Scry on the amulet to try to pinpoint her sister.
All right. So this is my first time doing something like this. 5e scry. So let's see what's going on. Let's see what kind of rolls you need to make in order to scry on somebody you've never met before.
Let's see what the internet says.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, okay. So you've heard of the target. Perfect. Connection, possession or garment.
I think we're looking at the same exact thing.
We must be. All right. I just need to find where the DC is, the base DC. What is your spell save DC?
My spell save should be 15.
15.
Remember, you can give the DM disadvantage.
Sorry, I took a bite of my food and just fell apart. Alright. So, math, not my strongest suit. If I'm understanding this correctly. Okay. So your DC, because all you have is a possession of this target, save modifier, should be an 11. So -4 to your 15 should be an 11.
With the, yeah. With the possession?
Yeah, with the possession of a garment.
Is that right? Because that seems if you have a possession, it's making the DC easier for the person to save, which feels like that's against the point of having the possession. Does it not reduce their roll by 4 instead?
Maybe?
Because it feels like if you had something of the person, that should kind of make it easier for
But
you to
also,
scry in on them, not more difficult.
Does this count as Alara's sister's necklace still? Considering Alara's had possession
well,
of
I
the
mean, I
past.
guess that's your choice.
Yeah, exactly, right? Um.
In the end, it's your decision for that one.
Yeah, just pull a random number out between 15 and 11 and call it good.
Yeah. Right.
Uh.
It's not hard at all, is it?
Alright, Oko, pick a number between 1 and 20. Karinga, you're gonna do the same. Whoever's closest wins.
That's what it feels like at this point. Fuck.
16.
Nope.
I know.
The target must make a wisdom saving throw, which is modified. Okay, so the target must make a wisdom saving throw, which is modified. Okay. So. Yeah, okay. I think I get it now. Alright. It appears she has beaten your spell save DC.
Ah, well, that's good.
Yeah, kind of, because I don't get to scry on them.
No, but actually, no, I'll let you.
On a failed save.
And I can't use it again for 24 hours.
Yeah, I think so. So you try, and you focus, and you try to focus, and you try to focus. But unfortunately, as your eyes are closed and you're doing your best to try to summon this visage of Alara's sister, you see haze, you see fog. You're not able to conjure where she is.
I don't know if it failed 100%, but it seems like there's a fog or haze blocking me, as if I've been blocked.
More of these.
Okay. Sorry, Jara's trying to get my attention. Alara will just sort of... You open your eyes and you focus on her again, and it looks like she's sort of been holding her breath at this point. But as you do, and you tell her that you're unable to decipher, you're unable to find her, she just sort of exhales and gives sort of a defeated sigh. I appreciate your, the offer to attempt something like this.
I know one thing. If she is alive, she's got pretty strong resistance.
She's been called stubborn and strong-headed a number of times. Wouldn't be something entirely new for her. If for any chance you all don't come back to my ship tomorrow or after tomorrow, but you do end up surviving your encounter, just, who knows, something teleports somewhere else or something along those lines. If after tomorrow we don't see each other and you all continue your adventure, keep an eye and an ear out for a Triton named Cassandra.
I will definitely keep my eye out as much as possible. I'm gonna hand the amulet back to her.
She'll accept it and sort of look down at it. She places the backs of her hands on her desk as she's holding onto the amulet. Thank you again.
Wish I could be of more help. maybe, if I get some free time, I can try again and just send you a message.
Maybe we'll have to see, but again tomorrow your time will be occupied, hopefully with the Valtoria, the place that you seek.
Yeah, hopefully a solution to Creeve's problem.
Should the skies remain nice and clear, you all will be disembarking tomorrow morning.
Yeah. Hopefully it's a uneventful and just a quick process, but seems like danger follows a lot of the stuff, especially forgotten continents.
Especially powerful and inquisitive people, no?
Yeah. You do. Thank you for your time and trusting me with this.
Thank you for your efforts. All right. Without further ado, then, are we ending the night?
Yep.
Yeah, go on.
It's nap time.
It's
Right, well.
nap time. Okay.
It's time for a nail.
So this stream is a little different from previous ones, where you guys have often been alone in these long forgotten and worn and weathered streets of presumably Valtoria to most of you, knowingly Valtoria to Creve. You guys actually see each other. You guys are within the walls of a vast building, unfamiliar to all of you, save for the exception, Creve. Hold on, I'm gonna change my music a little bit. Creve would know this building to be... what did I call it earlier? Hold on. Creve would know this to be the interior of a research facility. Something I don't have the name of yet. As you guys look around, you notice that it doesn't have the same gray, dreary haze that it normally does. The building actually looks well maintained, cared for. You don't feel a presence that is aggressive. You do, however, feel a looming presence of dread, nervousness, fear. Your guys' bodies feel heavy. You feel like you've pushed yourselves to a physical limit, and maybe even a mental one. You are all surrounding this device in the center of this vast room with one goal in mind: to activate this device. Do you guys say or do anything in this moment?
Creve, this is your thing.
I don't know if Spear is here.
No, but I'm leaving. If he can hear me, I'm leaving the choice up to him, as I would if he was here.
I have a terrible feeling about this.
I take Creve's hand and place it on the device.
What's Creve's hand doing?
He's putting it on his device.
God damn it!
Device? Is this a device that he wants to be touching?
You don't know the context of this device. However, you are in a building that you have read about. This is a magic and technology research building. And it does not have that, worn and weathered, gray, dreary horror movie haze as it normally does. This looks like how this building would have looked almost in its prime.
Oh, this is a dream.
Yeah, this is a dream.
Okay, sorry, I had a.
You guys are all actually present in this dream. You guys are all here in this dream. That you guys can see each other at least in this dream. You don't know if you guys are sharing this dream together or if this is just imaginings or visions of your guys' friends in your own dream. But you guys are surrounding this massive device that looks like it was it looks like it was finely crafted together with a combination of Mechanus and Arcane. This is a marriage between these two sects of knowledge that you guys haven't seen in your day, because Kelpsa often keeps away from machinery and Devcast often keeps away from magic. So this looks like a beautiful union between the two.
Does it look like anything that Creve might have read about, even in small parts, small references?
Not particularly.
Okay.
But yeah, you guys feel heavy. You guys feel pushed to a physical and mental limit. You guys feel like you have been running on fumes, and this is the last stand. You guys all have that chilling sensation on the backs of your necks, crawling up the backs of your skulls, a sensation that has become uncomfortably familiar to some of you.
Creve is gonna kind of assess internally. He's gonna look around, and see if he sees any spirits or anything that he's used to seeing around Valtorian architecture and such.
There are no spirits, but as you take a moment to take in your surroundings, this space is incredibly devoid of entities, save for one elderly gentleman.
Creve will approach him.
He seems to not particularly regard you, as he's fixated on this device. You note the crown on his head. You know that crown. You've seen depictions of this man in your books as probably a decade or two younger.
Okay.
This is the Valtorian king.
Creve will kind of start for a second and he sees everyone else in this dream, but isn't sure if they're physically there or not, if they're actually there or not.
Yeah.
He's just gonna start talking to himself like he would if he were on his own anyways, but he's gonna mumble out loud, that's the king. And he's gonna pat around himself to see if he finds any of his books, any of his notebooks that he has on him.
You don't have a book on you.
I know him. Why is he... Where am I? Excuse me, can you tell me where I am? And he's gonna say that directly to the king.
You say that to him, and he's got one hand on the device and the other hand sort of hesitantly raised over what you presume to be an activation, a button of sorts. And he looks to you. What are you... You've been here for days. No, it's the tricks. This has to be done. And he...
I'm gonna grab his hand.
He stops and he looks at you. What are you doing?
I need to know. You say I've been here for days. I don't remember anything beyond... I'm feeling exhausted. I'm tired. Why are we doing this? What is this doing?
We have to stop this cancer before it spreads.
What cancer? What is going on?
I don't have time for this. The Ravenous must end here with us. And he'll rip his hand from you and he'll slam it down on the button. You guys are launched backwards as this eruption of arcane energy ripples out from this device. You guys slide across the stoned floors before eventually looking up. You can watch as this arcane energy sort of emanates again from this device, but through the button, through the hand of this Voltorian king. You guys watch as this illuminated energy traces his veins up into his arm until eventually vanishing under the sleeve of his robes. You watch as any exposed skin on him, those veins again illuminate, before eventually it reaches to his head. His eyes shoot open as beacons of light launch out of his eyes. His mouth torn open in pain as you guys hear the sort of stifled cry from him. More again, illumination of this arcane energy rippling out of any open orifice on his head. And you guys watch as he is slowly turned into an energy source for this spell. He crumbles and folds, he falls down, and nothing is left by the time he would have hit the ground.
He's gonna crawl forward from where he got thrown back to and reach out for any physical remains. I know his body's gone, but is there anything, his clothes, his crown, anything?
Some of his clothes remain.
Yeah, Creeve's gonna crawl forward and touch his clothes.
You guys...
And then he's gonna look...
Oh, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
He's gonna look up and just ask, more or less to the universe, but specifically kind of targeting Nephthys, why am I seeing this?
You look up, and the normally would have been polished ceiling of this building, you watch as you look up and you lock eyes with the cerulean eye that has been haunting all of your dreams for the past few nights. You watch as the pupil shifts and focuses on all of you before eventually pinning on you as you ask this question. And you feel again that intense cold sensation on the back of your mind before eventually hearing a familiar voice from that night, from the night that Sinara attempted to turn the faithless in the boat when you guys were surrounded by sea hags. This is all for naught. Nothing you do can rid you of fear. Nothing can kill me. Nothing can drain this delicious, delicious sensation. I will feed well tonight. And that is where the dream will end.
Sanar wakes up, grabs his sword, and starts swinging wildly.
Just in your bed?
Yeah, no, not just in bed. He's out of bed. He's slashing at fucking everything for like a minute, a good hot minute.
You work your muscles abruptly soon after launching yourself from bed. You're swinging around wildly in the space that you normally feel safe enough to sleep in. And you eventually stop and slow from exhaustion from this very sudden outburst of physical energy. And you, with heavy breathing, sort of lower your sword for a moment. You didn't hit anything.
Nothing?
You are alone in this room.
I didn't hit anything.
You didn't hit... I mean, did you want to hit your bedpost? Like...
I imagined that I was gonna, like, you know, maybe knock over a few things at least, maybe get the sword stuck in the bedpost, but...
Oh, yeah, okay.
Break a table.
That shit happened. You didn't hit a physical creature.
Yeah,
No,
you didn't hit
absolutely
any
not. No, Sanar's not, like, hitting anything. He's not, like, he's white, bug-eyed and fucking waking up from this another nightmare, but hearing that voice again set something off in him. He swings wildly for about a minute. He breaks some stuff in his room, and then he goes quiet, he goes calm. He breathes heavily as he realizes that he's completely alone in this room.
Do we hear him breaking stuff?
I'd
I'd
imagine
say so. I don't think Sinar, the
Okay.
paladin barbarian, is
Oh,
being
well.
particularly quiet about this.
How much of a heavy
Walter's
sleeper
gonna-
are you?
Walter's gonna make his way over to Sinar's room then. Just knock on the door. Hey, buddy. You want some coffee?
No, I don't need it. So I was going to walk out of his room, not even clothed. He's got boxers
Oh,
on. That's
God.
about it.
Okay,
He's
right.
he's got boxers on. That's about it. He's scarred. He is. You can see his scarred, admittedly buff form, but also you see, if anybody's around to see it, you see a fire in his eyes, a green, bright fire. I'm ready to kill this thing.
Good thing Creve isn't there. He'd be questioning why everyone yells at him for being naked.
Like he's got underwear on.
Make
He's got undergarments on. That
Hey,
that much he
he's
can.
got small clothes on.
Yes.
I'll go make a pot of coffee. Don't. I don't know if Monica has to like pay for this stuff come to the end of the day. So
Get a bill from the mansion.
I'm gonna go. I'll see you downstairs for breakfast.
Right you are.
And Walter's gonna head down to start preparing
Yeah, I was
coffee.
muted. I was talking that whole time.
That's okay. You were muted.
He pulled a llama.
I was talking about how I
A
woke up
classic maneuver.
in a cold sweat with great flame.
You're gonna set shit on fire?
Out of fear. Yes.
Monica starts a small fire in a room.
Yeah, someone might be smelling some smoke, but I'm getting the servants to put it out.
And he just walks past Monica's room.
Probably.
All right.
Door
Everybody's
just
having
off.
quite a morning today.
Mm-hmm.
Baz is just like sat up in bed with like their head in their hands and just like quietly sends out like a whisper message. So it's just like, is everyone good?
I'm making coffee.
All you get from Sonar is 3 words. Just fucking peachy.
You just hear back, murder.
Murder.
I don't know.
Creve, did Creve sleep on the deck as per usual? Good talk.
Yeah, probably.
Yep, great talk.
Great talk.
Yeah.
He's done it every other night, so I don't see why tonight would be any different.
Safe to assume, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, you all would not hear back from Creve if that were the case, and Creve would not have heard the question.
Okay, so I think Ty's interaction with this is he'll get up and he'll go and get the crystal, the scry crystal thing,
Mm-hmm.
and he'll get it and he'll flip the covers off and he'll stand and he'll stare into it. I said I wouldn't do it. I promised the captain I wouldn't do it. I think his attention snaps to the door and he goes out the door and he goes along the corridor and he'll just pass people carrying the crystal thing, so people that were there for the conversation know what he's holding and know that he said he wouldn't use it, and he'll just go past them carrying it. And as he gets down the corridor, he picks up some speed and he starts running. And he's got to run all the way down onto the beach, and he's just got to fucking lob it into the sea in Monica's mansion.
Oh.
And he'll stand on the beach.
What does Ty sleep in?
A bed usually.
Clothing, you smart ass.
Oh, I mean, I like to assume that he wears like a loose-fitting pair of trousers
Okay.
because he likes to be at least somewhat ready to go should you
Should the
know
need arise, yeah.
should the need arise. So he doesn't sleep in his armor because you're not allowed to do that. But he would if it was allowed by the game rules. But I think he sleeps in like a pair of loose-fitting trousers, so like he's not wang swinging if he needs to go and fight.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
And he just goes,
Yeah, just lobs it into the ocean. Well, the
yeah.
ocean of Monica's
Actually, I think it would make more sense if he goes and lobs it into the actual sea, rather than Monica's sea, because Monica's sea doesn't go anywhere. So
all it's
same,
gonna do is pop out.
yeah. So same flavor, different ocean, and he'll go up through the ship, past and disturb whatever night crew, and he's got a pace about him as he goes, and he doesn't run faster than anybody else, but it's a fast moving pace as he gets up on top of the deck, and he'll just fucking launch it into the sea.
Okay. So something of note. As you leave Monica's magnificent mansion.
Okay, so he might not lob it into the sea then.
You immediately hear water hitting the below deck through the grates on the upper deck there. You guys hear movement above deck. You hear people shouting to tie rigging down and to make sure that things are going to go overboard. It is, from what you can tell, a massive storm outside.
I turn around and go back inside. I don't do that.
Should've got off the pot, dude.
I don't think I know what he does. I think like he's on. Yeah, he's on purpose to do something. So I think like he registers it quickly, but he's still run a little bit from the door before like he realizes something's going on. And if someone passes him, he'll just grab them. It's like, what's happening?
You grab one of the deck hands and they look back at you. They're drenched. They just came from above deck. Massive storm. Came out of nowhere.
I'll let him go, but I assume he just runs off.
Yeah, he runs off. You imagine he's probably off to go get some supplies.
Okay. Like he'll grab some sort of, I don't know, anything that's covering some barrels or something, and he'll just like wrap it around his top half, and he'll go up on top of the deck.
Sorry, grab some what?
Like anything like a not a tarpaulin because they didn't have those then, but like a wool covering or anything that's covering up, like a blanket covering some barrels to stop dust or something.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you just want to get some cloth and throw it over, yeah?
Yeah, and he'll just wrap it around his top half.
He's making a toga.
Yeah, sure. And he'll go shakily as the boat sways up onto the deck, and he'll have a look around.
All right. Can you roll me an acrobatics, please?
No.
You should be good at those.
Yeah, you did really good at the contest.
You watched me roll a 6 and a 7 earlier. It's a 16.
16. Yeah, no, that passes. You take a step up onto the deck, wearing nothing but the trousers you were wearing and the wrap that you put on from one of the barrels beneath. Your feet almost slip on the polished wood of the upper deck, that's drenched with this harsh rain. The waves beneath are making this boat very difficult terrain at the moment as it's swaying back and forth. A wave comes up on your right hand side and you feel the ship basically turn at a steep angle. You quickly go and you grab onto the rail of the stairs that you just entered up through, ensuring that you don't slide off the deck into the ocean below. You see Kriv is already up there trying to help people with rope tied around his waist and rope tied around the waist of anyone else who's currently up on deck as well.
Great.
Yeah. The skies are full of deep, thick, heavy-looking clouds that are nearly black, full of rain. The rain itself is almost painful as it falls down and berates against your skin. You hear thunder crashing in the distance and close to the ship. It is a torrent.
Okay, first, did anybody follow him? So he'll just message into the sending stones to see if anybody did happen to follow him while he was charging through the mansion and has come out. And he'll just message, get topside now.
Static.
So the only person I think that would have heard that is Cleve.
Yeah.
So I'll get some Saki comment back, like I can see you. And then he'll look for Captain, who I assume is using the wheel.
Yes.
So he'll turn and he'll look straight. He'll look straight up to the wheel. On this model of our boat here that we've got.
I gotta go back to the page you are on. Yep.
Yeah. Where do we exit from? Like from down in the thing? Where is the door?
I'd say.
Is it like
on
I was going to say, is it like here? Okay. So I guess you know what? He'll just phase step up beside the captain instead of walking because he don't want to fall over or go off the edge. So he'll just phase step up there.
I will require another acrobatics check.
Do I need an acrobatics check if I walk?
Yes.
Okay, well I'll carry on with the same deal then. That's less good. That's 13.
You manage still. So when you face up and when you reappear, the ship wasn't exactly where you imagined putting your feet before you did your face step. So you do sort of a half stumble, nearly falling backwards, but you manage to catch yourself on the rail here as you face step up.
Okay. So much for a clear evening. What instructions?
Just stay below deck if you can. If you intend to be stubborn and stay above deck, ensure that you tie a rope around yourself. And ensure that you have your ring of water breathing on if you do not already have it.
Fuck, I might not have that on.
You should. It doesn't require attunement.
Okay, I have it on. Yeah, well, I have the box ticked because I forgot it didn't need attunement.
Don't worry, I got you, bro.
Thanks.
Yeah, you guys all paid extra for the fancy model.
Yeah, because fuck attunement slots.
Attunement slots suck, man.
They do.
Yeah, it's almost like the DM could, get rid of them.
I gave you an option. Y'all gotta get a fancy tattoo.
I'm poor.
No, you're not.
We can't get a tattoo right now.
No, you're not.
In the water.
You literally have so much gold.
I only have. With my money, I only have 6,000.
About 3 times the amount I have. I think as like the instruction is to stay below deck, he'll think about doing that, and then won't do that. But he also won't go and get the others because the instruction is stay below deck.
Okay.
Because if he's going to break contract, that's fine. If he tells the others to do it, that's not okay. So he won't go and get them based on the fact the captain said stay below deck. But if he's gonna be on a sinking ship, he's gonna see it sinking.
All right.
So he'll just kind of linger around and scan the boat to see if there's anything maybe that he might be useful for. Or otherwise, he'll just stand here until he's given, like, some instruction, or maybe some eldritch horror boards the ship.
Okay, roll me your perception.
Roll it? Okay.
We're all just in the mansion, just drinking some coffee, like, where'd Ty go?
22.
I figured that probably a ship hand would like call back. It would call back in. We need extra help, and then like at that point we just go extra help. What the fuck's going on outside?
Yeah, that is fair. The gentleman that Ty stopped to ask what the fuck was going on, we'll say, yeah, was running towards the mansion to get anybody that they could to come up on deck. So you guys hear quickly as the murmurs is the wrong word, but as the news quickly disseminates itself amongst the crew that are currently in Malnika's magnificent mansion, and you see basically sort of a mass exodus of crew start getting up from their seats, grabbing the last sip of their coffee that they can, and then quickly making their way towards the door as you guys hear something about a hurricane, a massive storm.
Dinar just kind of, once the hurricane's mentioned, he kind of just looks around to the rest of his crew, and then runs back upstairs to get equipped and get geared up before returning to the deck of the ship, but returning to the actual ship.
Ty's perception was a 22. Take away 6 is 16. Am
Yes.
I crazy? That sounds right.
16.
16. Whew. All right. You look around and you see the crew basically working like a well-oiled machine the best they can. You see some additional crew members start coming up from below deck, and you watch as they do. They immediately go for some of the masts in the center, and they start grabbing rope and tying it around themselves. You guys, or you watch as as the crew does what it can. You also look over and you watch Alara basically throwing her weight against the wheel, trying to keep the ship on course to the best of her abilities. You hear the ship groaning as the water torrents against it, and then causing it to, jump and sort of veer off into a right direction. And she quickly starts pulling the wheel in the other direction. You watch as the mast itself almost bends and sways slightly back and forth as the winds beat against it aggressively. 16. Yeah, that's all you can see. You think the crew has it pretty well handled at the moment.
That's good. I think he's still forgetting mostly about what he was going to do with this sudden realization that we might die. I think he's still just holding on to that that orb thing as he's looking about it, and he just goes, "Captain, can this ship be sunk?"
She'll keep her eyes focused ahead of her and not make eye contact with you in any way, shape, or form. Is that truly information that you wish to have right now?
Well, you paid for it to not be boarded. Did you not pay for it to not be sinkable?
Unfortunately, it takes a lot of money to make a ship unsinkable, and well, flying ships aren't really a thing at the moment. So yes, unfortunately, this ship can be sunk. It will take a lot, but this ship can be sunk.
Right. Okay. He'll just stay standing there, and realizes that he has actually no armaments with which to defend himself with should something board the ship. I've gotta go. I'll be back in a minute. And he'll disappear back inside.
Probably seeing the rest of us getting ready and
Yeah.
Yeah.
he just runs in. He's like, guys, the ship's going down.
Drenched.
Yeah, he comes in those grey trousers that he had on are now black because they're wet. And he comes inside wearing that fucking rag thing, and he looks like a homeless man. He's like, "It's wet out there. I've got to go get ready."
I didn't realize it had homeless people in the ocean.
Yeah, very funny. And he'll just run past them, and he'll go back upstairs, and he'll find his equipment.
All right. So the rest of the crew make their way on. We're on the water, of course. It's wet. Thank you, Spear. The rest of you make your way out on deck, and again, the scene that I described to you before: clouds blackened, heavy, swelled with rain, lightning and thunder cascading in the distance, and uncomfortably close to the boat at times. The waves crashing against the boat, causing it to turn on almost uncomfortable angles for your land legs. You guys are in a very precarious situation in a boat, which is something you guys haven't really had to experience before. The threat of being swallowed by the sea and praying that the ship is robust enough to stay above the ocean's rage. Those who are now on the ship, Kriv, Sinar, Baz, Monica, Walter, please roll me an acrobatics -4 if you can.
-4? Oh, frick.
Oh!
That's a 0.
We're fucking dead, guys.
Okay,
that's
12.
good.
Okay.
Someone better grab me. Goodbye.
So,
I like to imagine that that some of the crew gets out, but because of the ship hitting the right angle, the moment we walk out the door, we get slammed into the wall opposite.
Sinar and Kriv, you guys are the only one who make this acrobatics saving throw. As you guys are basically now up onto the deck itself, and you guys were not prepared for this wave that came up on the left side of the ship. You feel the floor almost come out from under you as the ship takes a sharp dip towards its right side, and as the ship readies itself and steadies itself again, it was almost like a heartbeat that you guys didn't feel your feet touching the boat or touching the ship. You guys feel your weight come out from underneath you as your feet slide across the polished wood of the upper deck, and you immediately all start sliding towards the left side of the ship that is now closest to the ocean.
Oh man, there goes my coffee.
Yeah, I know, coffee everywhere. The mug is out of your hand.
No.
I mean, the coffee's no longer there because you.
yeah,
in the
his coffee
mansion.
stays in the
The
mansion.
coffee is now the Storm's. It's the Storm's coffee now.
Actually, it's the mansion's coffee. Always has been.
Yeah, I like it.
Alright. You guys roll me another acrobatics at disadvantage to see if you catch yourselves before going into the ocean, please. Those who failed. So Sinar and Kriv, you don't have to.
Okay, cool.
Oh, wouldn't it be nice to survive?
It's getting worse.
Oh,
-1 if that's a -4 still. You know what? Can I do something instead?
what are you gonna
Can you
do?
pay for your own advantage?
Fuck this shit. I'm transforming into the dragon form. I'm just gonna fly over the water.
Okay, that works.
On the...
I mean, you could have just wild shaped into a bird.
I mean, either way, it doesn't matter.
Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, you have flight.
I'm going.
Walter.
I don't think I can try to grab Walter, can I?
Can I try to grab Walter?
Not with those rolls. Roll me
It's alright.
roll me a dexterity check, Sinar. If you're gonna try to grab Walter.
Dexterity?
Yeah, how quickly
Okay.
can you respond to this?
Find out. Not well.
Alright.
Well, remember when you said we're all gonna die earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome to the storm.
Yeah.
It is approaching.
Yeah. Alright, so Monica and Baz and Walter, you guys all again feel yourself sliding towards the edge of the ship. Baz, you very quickly manage to grab onto some rope that you slide past, and securing your safety. Walter and Monica, however, do manage to actually fall over the side of the ship, and you guys watch as the ocean's raging waves get closer and closer. Monica, you hold on to yourself, and you summon forth the constellation of the dragon, and you sprout those galaxy celestial wings, and manage to fight against the wind and the torrent. It takes far too long for you to steady yourself, as you struggle against the hurricane-like winds. You are unable to fly after Walter. And Walter, you are now in the water.
The question:
Yeah.
can somebody Misty Step in the water?
Yes,
Into
if
the
I was
water?
there.
Yes, they could. Do
Okay.
you want to Misty Step out of the water?
I mean, I got 30 feet. I don't know if this ship's made it past me yet, so...
You know what? Since I let Monica do Constellation of the Dragon on her way down, I'll let you Misty step back on the deck if you want to.
Yeah, I'll miss these. I'll extend my one... Oh, I just realized I'm having nightmares again tonight. Oh, gosh!
Oh, the nightmares!
Alright, Monica, you watch as Walter is basically on his way towards the raging sea beneath you both, but he looks back to you and looks beyond you, and you watch as he vanishes into a plume of arcane energy and then reappears on the deck. Okay.
I can only imagine Walter before he hits the water just thumbs up like, I got this.
I got this.
Nah, he's gonna see the water coming, and he's gonna, like, turn and look at Monica and just be like, ah, shit. Just, like, disappear, and then, like, reappear on the boat, kind of doing what Ty did, where he kind of stumbled for a second. It was like...
Do I notice?
Okay, we're good.
Captain?
Baz is gonna toss, like, the other end of the rope that they're holding at Walter.
Wait, are you lashing yourself to each other?
So I'm assuming the rope was lashed to something. I'm just gonna throw whatever's left of the rope that I haven't lashed to myself at Walter.
Ah, I see. Yeah. All right. I'm not gonna make Walter roll for that. I think you can manage to catch it. Monica, you look around for the captain. You see her up at the helm. You see her holding onto the wheel and again doing everything that she can, throwing her entire body weight into into steering the wheel and moving the wheel back and forth, trying to keep the ship upright.
I'm going to scream at the captain, how much time do you need?
For what?
The best I can do is 10 minutes to at least, like, get close to land if we can.
If you want to do that, buddy.
I don't understand your line of questioning.
I can stop the water for a bit and redirect us, but only for a bit.
This is not the time to be incredibly vague.
I'm controlling the water. I don't know what else you want. I can stop it from being restless.
Okay, so you are planning to use the spell Control Water?
Yes.
No, water, not weather. Water.
Yeah, I can redirect flow.
Yeah,
I can
water.
in the direction I choose, even if the water has to flow over obstacles or in unlikely directions. But I can only use the spell for 10 minutes. 300 feet.
10 minutes is not enough for us to get to shore.
Fuck. I'm not strong enough to use control weather. It's level 8.
So now I was gonna look back to the captain who's struggling to throw themselves against the at the wheel, and he's just like, "Do you need assistance?"
She will look to you and she'll nod.
He's so now I was gonna misty step up towards the.
Everybody's got Misty Step.
Yeah, like it was my thing at the start of the game, and now everyone's got it.
I don't have Misty Step.
So now roll me an acrobatics, please.
Okay.
-4.
Yeah, he's going over the side then.
-4.
Cause,
Teleports up there and does a little cartoon flip on a banana peel.
yeah, teleports up there, it just goes straight over the edge. Come on, buddy. That's good. That's okay.
Okay, similar to how Ty did it earlier, you misjudge where the ship is going to be by the time you Misty Step, and you have a half stumble, but you manage to catch yourself onto the rail.
All right, what do you need?
Have you ever steered a ship before?
No.
Oh boy!
Fuck.
And she will do her best to shout at you over the noise in the ocean to instruct you where to turn the wheel and when to turn the wheel. She'll stick next to you. She'll keep her hands on the wheel, but not to be in your way. And basically, when the ship starts to bow and bow onto a certain side, she'll start instructing you on where to turn the wheel and by how much. So roll me a wisdom check just to make sure you could absorb her information.
Okie dokie. 13.
It's stressful. It is stressful, but I think you're able to sort of absorb what she's shouting at you. Ty, I'll say that you're able to rejoin on deck now.
Yeah. However, if I may, before I rejoin the deck, I think he thinks about this this orb thing that he's still holding, and he looks at it again, and it's just like, this is such a bad idea, but I feel like it knows we're here now. And he'll look at it. Does you see the eye in the orb?
Are you in Monica's
You do
Magnificent
the orb.
Mansion still?
Yes, because yes, because he would have done this where it was Wyatt, I suppose, so he could have a little more focus of mind.
Okay. You remove the velvet cloth that Alara put onto the orb, and as soon as your eyes connect with the polished surface of this glass orb, you see that you're holding a full cerulean blue sphere. And that pupil pins on you for a moment. And as you feel your heart in your throat and you stumble, damn near dropping this orb, that image disappears. Was it genuinely there, or was it your mind playing tricks on you, Ty?
Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. He'll go onto the ship. Not out on the deck, but like where the door comes out, he'll you know where he'll go? He'll tuck into Lucy's room.
Okay.
I'm gonna scry on it.
Okay.
I'm going to attempt to scry on it. Which, are we okay to call it the Ravenous? Is that what we're okay to call it? Because that's what Creve called it?
If that's what you
this
want to
point, you might
associate
as well.
this entity to, yeah.
Didn't they announce themselves as Anticreve?
No, Creve wrote it in a book on seeing it. He wrote it with a question mark.
I was talking about in the dream, the last one.
It didn't announce itself as
Oh
the
no,
Ravenous.
the
It said it was going to be
Veltorian,
fed well
the
tonight.
Veltorian king said the Ravenous must
Yeah.
be stopped.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I was gonna say
so I
Ravenous was mentioned. I just don't know if
Yeah,
this is
I
the
think
entity.
with like the all of the things that have been said, I think he would connect like the cold feeling that we felt in the dreams to this entity. So I think that he's going to call it that, even if it's not that. That's what he will call it.
Okay.
So I would like to attempt to scry on the Ravenous.
Okay. Roll me in acrobatics.
Oh, well, that's not what I thought you were going to say.
Drops the orb.
27.
You're fine. You're fine. As you basically try to barricade yourself in this room, and you put your shoulder blades in sort of a corner of the room, trying to use the walls on either side of you in this corner to brace yourself against the ship, rocking back and forth violently at this point. You look into the orb, and as you do, you watch as the murky depths depicted into the orb sort of shift and turn. You feel yourself almost sucked in as your vision is all consumed by this orb, and you see beneath the waves, the murky depths of the ocean, you see what once must have been beautiful statues, now consumed by the wrath of the ocean. You see the tops of buildings. You see what remains of what could have been homesteads, structures, what could have been bustling streets. These streets some of you have seen in your dream. And you see a building unfamiliar to you, but you commit this building to memory.
Okay. And that's it? I get back to the ship.
Yeah, that's it.
Ah. Well, that's not how I thought that was going to go. But it'll put the orb away and it'll go onto the deck.
Okay. What's everyone's passive perceptions?
21.
17.
17.
28.
11.
20. Okay.
21.
Everyone 18 and above.
Oh, that's me!
And I think
Damn, I was so close.
No, really?
Yeah, boy!
You all, Ty gets up onto the deck. Baz has already been on the deck trying to help Walter secure the rope around his waist. I'm also going to assume at this point, Sinar, you are currently at the helm. You did not secure rope around your waist. Monica, you are currently flying and fighting. I'm going to get you to roll in athletics against the torrential storm.
I'm just trying to fly to the deck.
Yeah, roll me in athletics.
Bernard doesn't need a rope. He's holding onto the wheel with
Bro, I give
dear
up.
life.
Oh my god, guys.
Don't
Athletics.
forget. Oh,
Please.
wait, no, Monica's got the D10. No.
Oh,
Karina
wait a
can't
minute,
put
wait
it
a
on
minute.
herself.
No, I fucked up. That's acrobatics.
Yeah,
athletics.
athletics.
Oh god.
It's
It's even
worse.
worse.
Oh, that's even worse!
Remember when you guys said I was gonna carry us with that
Hey,
deep
hey,
earlier? Is anybody
hey,
else
hey,
fine?
Hey, no, Monica, wait, hold on. Take this advantage and run.
I think it might be in the bedroom.
I don't think it's gonna help, brother.
It's okay, roll it again anyway.
I'm gonna
'cause
slap
you might
my
get-
kneecaps as well and give myself guidance.
You might get a natural 20.
Oh
Or
my
5.
god!
This doesn't
What
want me to
is
stay. It
wrong
doesn't
with
want me to
this?
stay on
What
the
is
boat.
it? What is it with guidance? What is it with guidance?
It's not
Well,
gonna be much
More
help.
than 5.
Oh
6!
my god, what the heck?
Bruh. We're cursed.
You know what? It literally feels like
The
we are.
worst timeline.
Where
Is this how Inkstone feels when they can't pick a
Man.
lock?
It's almost
Man,
like
I really-
someone.
I wish I didn't have that D10 myself right now.
Yeah.
Okay, you can give it to Sonar when he's next thrown overboard.
Yeah. All right. Those who have a passive perception above a 12 can see Monica struggling against the raging winds of this hurricane. You can watch as basically she tries to right herself, but a large gust of wind will bat her wing down and into herself, causing her to fall before she musters the strength again to open these wings once again. She is struggling. You see she's trying to land on the deck, but at every turn and possibility, she just cannot ready herself above the deck of the ship.
He's like a fly at the end, like trying to get out of a
I
window.
feel like I'm just like tumbling and spinning at this point.
Yeah, tumbling and violently spinning in the air. Yeah, that's pretty much what you're doing right now. You are but a small fly in this windstorm.
Like, what form are you?
All I have is my constellation of dragons up.
Yes.
Yeah, but are you Monica, or
Yes.
do you like resemble some like dragon portion?
Monica, but with the galaxy, or almost like her galaxy, like limbs and whatnot, but as wings, like dragon-like wings.
Yeah.
I've got I have an. Does anybody have like something that would retrieve Monica?
I have something to keep Monica on the deck, but not
Yeah, but
anything
they're
to
like
retrieve
way
her.
out over the side of the boat, aren't they? Or are you above deck?
Oko, where am I after this one?
You are off the side of the ship. You are not above the deck in any way, shape, or form.
I mean, there is rope. There's a plentiful amount of rope if you want to throw some rope
Right.
to her.
No, I have an idea. I don't know if I could
Hey.
throw. Do I estimate that with my low ass strength, I could throw a rope effectively towards Monica, or is the wind just going to? Whoosh?
You imagine the wind in an unweighted rope is going to play a big factor in whether or not the rope can get towards Monica.
Right, I get on the earpiece. Monica, do you think you can catch an arrow?
Yeah.
Yes or no? What do you think?
I feel like all you hear is screams of fucking. I can't really answer.
Baz, give me an arrow.
Yeah, okay.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get shot in the leg.
I mean, he'd definitely have you if you got
Far
shot
out
in the
from the
leg.
side of the boat is Monica.
I'd say Monica's probably about 20 feet off the side of the boat.
I could
Oh, they're actually not that far.
Misty Step to Monica with a rope attached to me, but I don't know how that would work.
I could pull y'all in.
Yeah.
You know what?
That
That's
could work.
probably a better idea. Why don't you do that?
Wait, no, hold on.
Does the rope go with you?
What?
Yeah, that's my only problem is does the rope go with me?
Well, my bow goes with me when I Misty Step.
My next question then is, how much strength do you think it would need to hold on to Monica once you're in the water?
You're
Well,
not,
that's why
she's
you're
not. She's not in the water. She's
No, I'm
currently
in the air.
struggling in the air.
No, I'm not talking about Monica. I'm talking about Baz.
I assume Baz would have their arms wrapped around me with the rope.
Okay.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
Well,
Right.
in
so
a
yeah,
tent,
yeah.
in a tent at that, at least.
You're gonna
As
tie.
for, as for D&D Beyond, anything carried or worn goes with the person when they Misty Step.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Okay.
yeah. Okay, so I guess it's probably Oko's choice. Is the rope you're holding attached to you, or is it attached to the other end of whatever it's attached
I will
to?
say
So is it
that
ship's rope, or is it Baz's rope?
Yeah, I'll say that Baz can Misty Step with this rope. The only thing I'm worried about, and this has been illustrated with the other folks who have Misty Stepped thus far, is can you accurately predict your destination if it's perpetually moving?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Beyblade.
I stand.
Do you want me to describe what I'm gonna do for it?
Yes.
I'm gonna aim a little above Monica and try to land on top of her, or at least close enough that she could catch me if I'm falling past her.
Okay.
Man, you're relying on my spin and ass to catch you.
Get on the ballista.
Or
If
Walter's
you shoot me with the ballista, I swear to Christ,
No, I was going to launch Baz with the ballista.
that's even gonna work.
All right,
No,
Baz,
I know it's not.
is this
No,
the final
my
plan?
I don't know, guys. What do you think?
Listen,
just
I
stand
have
there
no
holding
say
the
in this.
arrow.
I'm floating. There's nothing I can do.
Yeah.
So no-
I just stand there holding the arrow, looking at you, going, "It's your choice."
I
Okay.
can just shoot. How
Actually,
about try shooting
wait a
at-
minute.
how-
I'm stupid. Hold up.
Do you have Misty Step?
No, I don't
That's
have Misty
fine.
Step. I have
Just
something
another
even
person.
better. Pass
What?
without a trace. No.
Doesn't that just make you quiet?
Pass without. What do you? That won't
No,
help
no,
you
not
in this
that one.
situation.
No, not that one. The other one. Fuck. I fucking forgot what the name of it was.
Freedom of movement.
Yeah, that one. I don't know why I was thinking that one.
I don't
I
think
think that
freedom
just
of movement
hinders-
would help this.
Yeah, it just stops you from not losing movement in difficult terrain.
Alright.
I mean, I'm pretty sure this is difficult. Oh, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I mean, either
actually,
way,
it's
I
difficult,
don't have it set as a spell anyway, so
Yeah, spells and other magical effects can neither reduce the target's speed nor cause the target to be paralyzed or restrained. I personally don't think that's what's happening right here.
Okay, that's good. That's fine.
I mean, either way, I can't cast it. I don't have it set.
Okay.
Okay.
Different
I
idea.
have an idea. an
Well-
idea. We have two perfectly good plans. Ty, shoot the arrow first. If it misses, then Baz, you're the backup option. Sound good?
Okay.
Different idea.
I
It's a mixture of both
I
of
really
them.
don't think we need 4 plans.
We don't
I
need 4
could
plans.
roll
Let's
down.
just go.
Okay.
It would be
Man.
a lot more accurate.
Man, I
Yeah.
remember at the start of this session,
Okay.
Monica rolled the good roll.
I like
Not
it. I like the
anymore.
more accurate.
All
I
right,
like the more
Kringa,
accurate.
roll
idea.
me another athletics, please.
Oh my god! I shoot Monica in the leg.
Yeah, I gotta roll it.
Hey!
No, never mind. I don't need to.
Hell yeah, let's go!
Oh my God, Monica! As you hear the discussions happening over your link pearl at the moment, getting more and more worried about whether or not you're going to be shot or have to expect to catch Baz while your hair is currently wet and flopped over in front of your face, you push yourself and do the best you can with a strong gust of wind to bring yourself above the ship. You collapse onto the deck and roll across its soaked, glossed floorboards for a moment before feeling yourself sort of slam against one of the masts.
Deep in my head, like, nah, I'd win.
Well, I guess that works too, then.
I'm going to hold on to something for fucking dear life.
Just
Baz,
stick the arrow back in Baz's quiver.
Baz
Give me
and
a rope.
Ty, as you guys were focused on Monica over the side of the ship, and
great.
with your strong passive perceptions, you guys notice a mounding of ocean water ahead of you, ahead of the boat. This water isn't moving in a way that it should be, and it's not moving in the way that the rest of the water is moving around your boat. You watch as this massive mound rises slowly upwards. You watch as the water itself torrents and moves to keep sort of the shape. You watch as looser waters not considered part of this amalgamation cascade off, and what looks to be a humanoid head rises upwards.
Oh.
It locks. Go ahead.
Nothing to say.
Nothing to say.
Nope.
It looks over its shoulder as it slowly turns to face the boat. And when I say massive, this thing is... Well, how about I just show you?
No,
shit.
no, wait a minute, hold on.
What if we didn't, though?
No, wait.
Wait, no, wait.
I hate everything about this.
For reference for the player, or for the viewers, I mean.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Can you stand me next to Baz as we were having a conversation?
Baz, where'd you go? Stop,
Oh my
Stop
God,
moving
everyone's
yourselves!
Why?
I'm
Why
not.
is
I didn't
Cleve at
touch
this
anything.
angle?
I didn't touch.
Where did Baz go?
I'm gone.
They vanished!
You'll never find me.
guys, you stressed me out, please.
I'm not even moving myself. I don't even.
I haven't done anything. Who's moving me?
Alright. This massive, this gargantuan-sized category entity looks at you, and it basically, as it situates itself from the angry waves of the water, it looks at you about waist up coming out of the ocean. Its approximation of eyes are glowing with brilliant, almost lightning-like energy as it looks down on all of you. You watch as its large, again, approximation of hands saddle themselves on either side of the ship, almost like it's leaning forward and using the ocean surface itself to prop itself up, looming over the ship.
Does it have tentacles?
No tentacles.
Okay, good.
It's not that episode.
Damn.
I was going to say, I've seen this one before.
This is an image of just a water elemental from D&D. I did not have the token in time, unfortunately.
Water elemental.
I wonder what this is.
What is it?
I hate this. It's totally not.
It's a water elemental.
Yeah, it's a
You
water
just
elemental.
said
So it's
silly.
weak to lightning, right?
Ty, what's your passive again?
28.
You actually notice in particular something in the center of this.
Oh no.
Yeah, but what though?
Give me a moment. As this thing looms
Oh.
over you, you guys feel again sort of almost waterfalls cascading off its shoulders as the water lands harshly on the deck, and it arches its shoulders slightly as if it's doing a deep inhale before eventually you hear as loud and as frightening as a crack of thunder right next to you all as it shouts, "Leave!" Ty, you notice in the center of its chest, almost protected by a torrent rolling sphere of water itself, a humanoid fish looking individual.
No.
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 It's not a hag. It's not a hag.
No,
Okay.
no, I don't
That's
suppose
not
it
what
is.
I'm thinking.
What are you thinking?
It's Poseidon, Lord of the
You
Seas.
open the deck.
Yeah. You know what? It's okay. It's okay. I won't say it, as you don't seem to think the same. So it's all good. It's
Yep,
fine.
I'm
It's
just gonna leave it on the back
I
burner.
just want to know what you guys think it is.
Oh no!
Cadwin's sister.
Yeah. The sister.
No.
Good. Oh, thank Christ for
Oh,
that.
thank Christ.
Although I wouldn't know that as
This individual
character.
almost looks they're orbish in shape. They look like they have fed well in their life. They are large. They have almost a catfish like head to them. Connected very very plumply to their neck and again to their shoulders. They again almost look like a sphere themselves. They are
The hell is this?
they're wearing loose fitting trousers and sort of a cloth vest along with various necklaces and trinkets that would adorn and decorate them.
Is it my boy? Is it my boy?
What do you mean your
I think I
boy?
found it.
What do you mean your
The good
boy?
old Croatoa.
No, it's not Croatoa.
Oh,
I even as a player have no idea what this creature is
I
because
know that I'm pretty sure some of you that as soon as I share a picture of what this is in out of character, you guys are gonna know exactly what this is.
I know, I'm gonna hate it. I'm gonna
I
hate
will
every
probably
bit of it.
still not.
That's why I said some of you.
Oh wait, no. Hold on.
Yeah,
Hold on,
I
you
heard
said-
the
you
description.
said-
I'm like,
You said orb-like creature, yes?
A rotund-looking catfish of an individual.
Is it like a grung or something? That's like the only weird fish creature I know. But regardless of that, is it like? It looks protected enough, right? I don't surmise that an
Oh!
real
I
Oh,
guess I am.
fuck. No, I'm good. Thank you. Have a good section, everyone.
I've seen this picture before, but I don't have any real like recognition of what it is. But I've seen it.
wait,
Is it like
it's
Boy.
definitely
Is it like
worse than the Krakatoa. So
is it like a djinn or something?
yes,
but
I don't know
we
anything
don't
about
know
those.
that.
but we
So
don't know
how's
that.
everybody's new characters?
Actually, wait a minute.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Are
Spear, there's
Jinn
only so much I
considered-
can do.
They?
That's a good question, actually.
Hold on.
Man, can we have discussions?
No, they are
Fae?
not considered fae.
Okay, they're elementals.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
elementals.
I was like, wait,
Um,
Walter? No, he wouldn't.
All right, what do you guys do?
Can I cast calm emotions?
as long as you do it on me, I'm okay with it.
Remember, crying is a free action.
It's a free action. Oh my god. 1 second, I gotta look up something about calm emotions.
I literally do not see that anything I have is useful in this situation.
Not me typing
I have
calm
something
emotes.
very useful in this situation.
Use it then!
Okay, first off, you do not have the radius. You cannot reach this creature. And also, you still see this massive water elemental in front of you.
Oh yeah, that's true.
You do not see what Ty sees in the center of it.
The captain is knowledgeable, right? She knowledgeable folk.
She is.
She's knowledgeable sea folk. I'm gonna move my one square on the thing to the captain, and I'm going to try to get her to see the thing that I can see, and hope that she knows more about it than I do.
Okay. I'm
And
gonna
if I-
get
like,
her to roll.
I'll do whatever I do to have to try and help her focus on it.
Let me. Oh, God, where did I put her fucking
Man,
her character sheet?
they warn us about storm giants and fucking
Yeah, we don't even
dragon
get a storm
turtles.
giant. We get some thing. And every part of me wants to go and look at the
Something,
stats to see
So,
if I
guys,
think we
it
can
was-
take it, but I'm not going to do that.
So, guys, it was a nice session. It was nice play with y'all.
Why are you guys just giving up?
I'm absolutely not. I will fight this tooth and claw if I have to.
Yeah?
Tooth and fin.
Yeah. I mean, I don't
It's not
have
already in the rules.
I don't have any knowledge of this creature at all, either as character or player. So
What's your
if we have to
passive
fight it-
perception?
This
mine?
is this is Ty trying to point it out.
I know, but
she's-
Spear's asking questions in.
Oh, sorry,
Who's-
I was not paying attention.
who's he asking?
What is Cleaves? I forgot how to spell Cleave. It's, you know, not like it's a...
AI.
Nime.
Nime.
Canine.
Canine.
Shame. It's shame.
Oh, you're here now. Okay, what's Cleave's passive perception? Because so far, Ty's the only one that sees this thing in the center.
And Alara's apparently blind.
Yeah, Alara can't see it. Look.
Just like, no, look with your
She's
eyes, look.
Focus!
12, sorry.
That's okay.
Ow.
Yeah, his passive's a 12, so he don't see nothing.
Yeah, he don't see
Oh my god.
He don't see
I have
it.
too much water on my gemstones. Okay.
Yeah. Also, this thing is the giant water elemental sort of visage in front of you is quite distracting and intimidating.
Yes.
Like, you hear him start to get riled up, and he gets on the earpiece like, "Can none of you see this? Look with your eyes."
Yeah, as Ty's yelling this, can Baz search it out with their passive?
Those who wish to roll a perception are more than welcome to.
Whee!
Alright.
I give up.
I'll make.
Nope. Nope.
He
Nope.
Oh!
Are we waiting
was
on?
too terrified about drowning to
Oh!
Nat 20!
Oh.
Nat 20's in chat. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
You know what? You know what? Technically, that didn't hit the DC, but it is a nat 20, so I'll give it to you.
Thank you.
Well, isn't that kind?
So far, that is Sinar is the only other one who could see it. Walter, you were close, but no cigar.
Oh my god.
Unless somebody wanted to use their D10.
Man, if only somebody gave that D10 to Walter. Walter, roll a D10.
Oh fuck it.
Yes, Walter now sees it too.
Oh, thank God.
Put it. What's going on?
I was gonna be like, dang, that thing's ugly.
Does the ship have anything to deal with this?
Alara just sort of.
Have you got like a ram or like a anti-water thing?
Do you not see how the water within it is spinning, is twirling? We cannot get the ship through that. That is how we
Go
lose the
around
ship. Alara huffs and she looks over to Sinar and she grabs onto the wheel and she pulls it sharply towards her, trying to get the ship to turn around this entity. And as she does so, the entity is going to lift the arm that it had on that side of the ship, and it is going to slam that arm down towards the ocean.
Buddy, it's kind of hard for us to leave if you keep blocking the way.
We can't leave if you knock us in a weird way.
Okay, can everybody make me a strength saving throw?
Over the edge.
Oh
Straight
boy.
saving throw.
I've been doing good at my saving throws today.
And I think the only ones who would get pluses to it might be Alara, Sinar, and that would probably be it.
What about Ty?
Strength saving
What's
throw?
the radius again to your protective aura?
Let me have a look. Aura of warding. 10 feet.
No, Ty would not get it.
Okay, cool.
Okay, I'll just roll it normally then. 7.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. That is. Oof. Okay, this entity raises its arm upwards and slams it down onto the top of the ship, and as it does, you guys feel the ass end of the ship lift upwards as it plunges the front of the ship underneath the ocean's waves. You guys hear screams around you as many of the crew members get flung from the ship, but thankfully are saved with their rope. The only members of you that have rope tied around you are Walter, Creve, Monica.
No, I have rope tied around me. Baz helped me tie it.
That have rope tied around you are Walter, Creve, Monica, and Baz. Sonar and Ty, you guys don't have rope around you.
Nah, I forgot to do
Did
that.
Monica tie a rope to herself? I thought Monica just like held onto the mast or something.
Don't make it worse than it has to
I
be.
may have said I was gonna just do whatever it takes to stay on the boat.
I assumed that at the mast, Monica also tied rope around her.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they absolutely did. I heard them say it.
Yeah, so Sonar and Ty, as the ass end of the ship lifts upwards, you guys feel your center of gravity shift, and as you do, you are now plummeting towards this thing's forearm into the ocean. Feel free to roll athletics or acrobatics if you want to try to grab onto something.
Alrighty.
And that's the choice. Is it athletics or acrobatics?
Yeah, unless you
Whichever's
can convince
higher.
me of another skill check that would allow you to do so.
I did.
I intimidate the boat.
I saw
and
this
not
coming
go on.
beforehand.
Yeah, so how did you fail with a 20?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
For some reason, I didn't see that. You know what, Sonar? You just make it. Actually, no.
Okay.
You just fail it.
Oh no!
Well, that's bad.
Fail it. You just fail it, dude.
I just failed it. Oh well,
Yeah.
no worries.
Unchanged.
Athletics. Let's go. Wow. Okay.
Bro,
Yep.
what are you saying?
Yep.
Yes,
And your roll, Ty?
Sorry, what am I rolling?
Acrobatics or athletics?
I will do acrobatics because it's higher. 24.
Hey.
You manage to grab onto some of the rigging of the center mast as you are now cascading towards the ocean. Sonar, however, flies clean past you. Both of you.
Are we? Oh, wait.
Yeah.
So, sorry. Carry on and do your and do the thing, and then I'll interrupt you at the end
Okay.
because we're going to take this damage regardless, right?
Yes. Ty, you are taking 12 as trying to wrap yourself around the mast and the rigging and whatnot, along with the bludgeoning force of this almost tidal tidal wave beats you against the ship. Sonar, I'm actually going to get you to take double.
Well, that's 20% of my hit
Alright.
points.
Let me just do some quick maths. Okay, got it.
Okay, and Sonar is now in the water.
I still have water breathing on, right? Water breathing ring
So
on?
long as you have the ring on, that's up to you, dude.
That's fantastic, because I'm going to swim up through the water elemental to this fish thing.
Roll me in athletics, my guy!
I
Swim
would like
through this
to.
water elemental, do it.
This
Okay,
fucking dragon
what do I have
got
to
a
roll?
death wish.
Athletics.
But let's go.
Athletics? Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Hey!
Let's go!
Okay, sorry. Bubble, you
am
were
pissed.
trying to say to do something.
You know what? Don't worry about it.
Yeah?
I was I mean, I feel like I should have just carried on interrupting when I was going to interrupt because it's now not something that.
Do it now. Do it now.
Well, what I was gonna say is, if I'm able to grab something, am I able to not do that instead, but grab Sonar and phase step him back to the deck of the ship. But he's already rolled and gone through with this action, so I feel like it's a bit late now.
Okay. That is fair. We could say that you were too focused on trying to catch yourself.
Unless, like, if this is something you want to go through with Sonar, then I'll swap places with you. But if you want to go this course of action as you've now made the roll, then go through with this.
I prefer to go through with this just because I think it's fucking awesome.
Yeah, do it.
I feel like all the anger from the nightmare is like, I'm sick and tired of this shit.
Now, I know that Spear was trying to get this thing's attention earlier. Actually, no, okay. Spear was just saying something. Spear was not trying to get his attention. My bad. Alright. Yeah, are you guys still just continuing course?
Baz will yell, "We can't leave if you destroy our boat."
Oh, God. I don't know how to be intimidating.
Jer.
I tried to get Jared to voice this guy earlier, but he did not look like he wanted to.
That's fine.
Where is Baz?
That's understandable.
Baz
is hiding again.
Baz, where's your token gone?
I'm right
Oh,
here.
I need to go.
I'm right
Literally
here.
it's above
I'll put myself right here.
Oh, there we go.
Hide. Uses the hide in plain sight action. Not even the DM can find you.
Not even the DM can find you.
Okay, I'm back for about 15 minutes.
Okay,
Let's go.
So yeah, Baz doing the cheeky thing of we can't leave if you're smashing our ship and whatnot. The creature sort of lets out a little bit of a cocky chuckle. It's just like, allow me to help. And he will take both of his arms in a scooping motion and push the tip of your boat, the front of your boat, away, trying to basically turn you guys around abruptly. I'm gonna get folks to make another strength saving throw.
Oh boy.
How far? Like this thing is right at the front of the ship, right?
Yeah, he's right at the front of the ship.
So would you say he's within, what is it, 30 feet?
1, 2, 3. No, he is not. His arms, I guess, are, but he is a very.
So, if Creve moved to like here, he still wouldn't be within that range.
Yeah, I'll say now you're within 30 feet of him.
Oh,
Like
okay.
these squares are not going to be accurate because of the size of the size scaling. Treat each square as 10.
Okay, that's why I was asking. I didn't want to like assume on distance and all. So, Crave is just gonna start launching Eldritch blasts into this elemental because he can't see the other creature yet, right? He hasn't succeeded at that perception.
He has not. Roll me to hit.
Okay. Eldritch blast.
The
All right, this will be
Eldritch.
three separate attacks. One,
Oh, that's good.
two,
Oh, that's good.
Don't get too excited yet.
No, this is gonna miss. This is gonna be the miss. No,
Oh, that's good.
Okay,
Well, we
all
don't know that
three, all three hit.
Ah,
I was waiting for Oko to
that
say
was-
all three missed.
that was on a knife edge there. It's just like all three.
But who does it hit? Oh.
I'm gonna turn the light on. Be right back.
Very good. Very nice.
Oh. Near max damage. Ayo.
You watch as these eldritch blasts jut forward and pierce basically clean through this this massive torrenting figure of water, and you watch as it is absolutely unhindered. It looks unfazed, unbothered. The sea quickly fills any small gaps your puny eldritch blasts made.
At any point in which those are piercing through, do I see this creature? Can I try and...
Roll me another perception.
Okay, I'm gonna fail at this again too, but hey, I wanna try.
I want to see.
I want to see clearly now. The rain's
The
in my
perception's
eyes.
gone.
The rain is still clearly in your face.
I can see the big picture, just nothing else.
Yeah. All right. So the ship is going to violently spin as this creature moves the nose of the ship, basically towards the side, trying to get you all going in the opposite direction. I put this on.
Just for clarification, this creature is
This
trying to tell us to leave, correct?
Oh god, everyone's
Yeah.
falling off but me.
Give me a second. I'm working on it. Don't worry.
Sorry, I had to pee so bad.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
I had to piss.
Okay.
Do you guys need
this-
to take a
this is-
minute?
Oh.
Oh,
I have a.
Yep. Go ahead.
Can I see Sonar as he's swimming in the elemental?
Yes. Sonar is going to be taking some more damage because
Okay.
this is like trying to swim in a tsunami at this point.
Yes.
Yeah, you're going to be taking that.
Oh
Wow,
God.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's rough, but we do what we must.
It's rough, man.
That's rough, buddy.
Are we side on to this thing now? Is that what happened? It spun us.
Yeah, it spun you guys around, and
Now,
for
yeah,
the
I rolled
strength
a 9.
saves, for the strength saves, you all will also be taking. Actually, no, you all will be sliding off the ship again. Except Ty is the only one on the ship currently who doesn't have rope around him. So Ty, another
Yeah.
athletics or acrobatics, please.
Oh,
You're basically center here.
okay, that I'll do it on acrobatics. Did that roll?
Yes, it did roll. It
Yeah.
did
Yes,
roll.
17.
And hold on. Yeah, that is enough to catch yourself on the side of the ship.
Okay, good. I have an idea.
Can I give him a rope?
What is your idea?
Is Ronald about?
Uh-huh.
Our favorite, our favorite ballistics expert, because there's only one, so he wins by default. And I'll look for Ronald. Are we saying he's not one of the people who got sucked overboard earlier, right?
No. You see him almost basically waiting for word from Alara to fire. But Alara has not given the word.
Good. Ronald!
And
And I'll try and
he looks at you.
and I'm going to try and point out the entity in the middle of the thing. It's like, can your cannons hit that?
Ronald now has to fucking roll. Hold on. I gotta get this guy. I gotta get this dude.
I'm gonna get this man's.
Oh no.
So no, then.
So that's a no.
If I roll a
That's-
natural 20,
That's...
come on.
Kuma never filled out the
Oh.
character sheet.
Oh.
I don't know what his
Okay, you know
perception
what?
is. Come on.
Well, mine's. Who has the worst perception here? As their not passive but active. Who has the worst stat?
Mine's 7.
Okay. I was going to say, do we just want to do an average of all of our perceptions and say that's what his active roll would be? As we seem to have a pretty wide spread, or because you got to roll something, right?
I'll just do a +5.
Okay.
Nope.
Sick.
That's a lot of
Okay.
water.
It's louder, louder.
All right. Never mind then. On the shake of his head,
As
I'll-
as you're trying to instruct Ronald to shoot at this thing that you see in the center of the elemental, Alara will call out and just instruct you to not. We don't fight this thing. We make our way back to safety.
No, I put my bow away. And then tie a rope to the mast and stand there.
All right, Sinar. Roll me another another athletics.
Before I do that,
Mhm.
I rage.
Just angrily swimming through this water element.
Yeah. So, okay. So I get advantage on strength checks as I'm raging.
Uh-huh.
Does that account for athletics as well, or is that just
I'll let you have advantage.
sweet?
Nice. You have made your way basically up to the midsection of this entity. You know what? What's your passive perception?
My passive perception's 11.
Nope, you are far too focused. You cannot see this guy still.
And that's what that's who I was swimming towards.
Oh,
And
did
I also did
see him? Hold on.
Yes, I did see him.
Oh, you did
Yeah.
see him. Oh, okay. Then yes, you know where this guy is then.
Yes, I know.
We don't
I'm
fight
swimming
this
to
thing
him.
meanwhile, Sinar.
I'm not fighting this thing. I'm fighting the thing controlling it.
All right. Yeah, you are basically within reach of that guy.
Yeah, I'm going to call out first. Can sound travel through water? Would he understand me?
I'll say it can for you.
I'm just gonna yell up to this thing. I'm just gonna yell. Hold on.
Man's got the case of the giggles.
Just the thought of someone
Oh, no.
swimming inside this gigantic tsunami
They
entity.
casted Tasha's hideous laughter while he's swimming. Oh no.
It just looks down. He just sees this dragon. What the fuck? How are you still alive?
It's fucking
How
Did you
parasited
get
him.
here?
He swims up. So I'm within reach. Can I get on eye level with him?
Sure.
He's going to Sonar's going to stab fucking daggers into this thing. He says, "You let us through now."
Do you want to roll me an intimidation at advantage?
I absolutely.
I was gonna say, this Dragonborn swam all the way up this
Yeah,
elemental.
that's why I'm
Face to
giving
face
him
with
advantage.
Fucking.
Are you fucking serious?
How do you?
Can we get another advantage in the chat?
I mean, he's had advantage, right?
Oh my god. All right.
Unless our advantage is better.
Oh. I'll say as you get on eye level with this fishy individual, he will sort of sneer back at you, and you watch as he raises a hand in this protective watery sphere he's got, and face the palm upward, and as he does, you watch as this brilliant light manifests as a sharp beam above his hand before he grasps around it, and you see a trident in his hand. You do not know what you're messing with. And he's going to make an attack
And you-
against you.
As he attacks, and you do not know who you're up against.
I like that. Where do I have his attack? Ooh, he does not seem to hit. Also, I'm going to assume, Sinar, you
Bad hit.
don't have your plate on, because you would have been rolling at disadvantage this entire time.
No, I don't have my plate on.
Okay.
So
I still don't imagine an 8 hits you without your armor.
No, it does not. Let me just hold on. Let me go ahead and
What's your what's your dex?
Well, also, without his armor on, he gets his barbarian benefit of unarmored defense.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Oh yeah. I don't know what
13.
that
So
is.
my armor class is 13
13.
now.
Yeah.
But that does not hit.
Still didn't hit you. You go, or you watch as he tries to stab this trident forth towards you, and you move your arm upwards, causing it to cascade off your forearm, missing your torso, which was its designated target.
All right, spell cleaver. Let's fucking do this.
All right, roll me to hit, and it's going to be at disadvantage because you are going to be trying to carve through this whirling tidal wave tsunami thing you've got going on. You are literally fighting against the rage of the ocean.
I know, that is very fair. Oh my god!
Damn!
Fuck that.
And I get rage damage as well.
Oh boy, so is that 22 plus your rage damage?
Plus rage damage, which is 2, so that's 24.
Hold on, let me write things down here.
Sinar is soloing the campaign.
Sinar Angie. I need to get this plate out of my way. I'm done eating. Alright. And then this dude's AC, or this dude's HP.
I was going to say, his AC is not 24. I hope.
I mean, even if it was, he rolled a 27, so...
No, 24 disadvantage.
Oh, that, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we got it.
Either way.
You stab Spellcleaver upwards, and you manage to actually catch his shoulder as he basically tried to swim away from Spellcleaver's blade. So you watch as some red comes from his shoulder and starts to permeate within the elemental, within this water sphere around him. And he sneers down at you as he's readying his trident again.
I ask again, leave!
Wait, he asked you all to leave.
No, I asked him. Now I'm asking him to leave.
He sneers at you again, and he goes to strike the trident down at you once more. Hold on, I have so many fucking tabs open.
Man, imagine.
Yeah, imagine having so many
if
tabs.
it meets, it beats.
That means. Yep.
And
this guy sucks.
Fuck you.
Damn. You know, Ty, sometimes it's best to not say words.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Please take
Never mind,
15
take it.
damage, Sinar. As he manages to
I will.
actually stick the trident into your shoulder this time, and you feel as he thrusts you backwards into, again, a little further away from him, creating some distance between you two.
Would you say this is piercing damage?
Yes, it would be.
Because I have resistance to piercing damage whilst I'm raging.
Yes, you do. So I guess you
So what would that be?
take 7.
7. Got it. So that'll be 8. Got it. Thank you.
But he'll look down and he'll go, "You know not what you're messing with, puny adventurer. I have sunken many a ship who deemed themselves curious and brave enough as you. Do not die here."
I have killed gods. And
Plural?
as he said that, he's gonna fucking swing again.
All right.
At this point, do we see?
You
what
guys
Sinar
do
is
see the
swinging at?
scrap going on. You see Sinar flailing in the center of this, and you guys see that there is now blood sort of pooling in the center of this entity.
Okay, can I cast Guiding Bolt on it?
Give me a second. Sinar, roll to hit.
Okay.
At disadvantage again.
Have a look. At disadvantage. Okay, yeah. Spell cleaver, disadvantage. Let's go.
Oh my
23.
Can you stop?
Sorry.
Listen, he doesn't want to let us do.
Also, I cast Divine Smite on this attack.
Don't forget your raging damage.
Oh yeah, raging damage as well. So that's my raging damage, and then Divine Smite I'm going to cast at 3rd level, which is 48.
Okay. Roll it up. Jesus. Oh,
I know.
wait, I almost forgot. No, wait. Spellcleaver is magical. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Resistances. Okay. And then 17. Sorry, brain, go Bert.
No worries.
So you say that you've killed gods as you stab back at him. And you watch the sort of twinge of recognition that basically causes him to pause for a moment after you say that you've slayed gods. Which is what distracts him enough that Spellcleaver is able to, again, find purchase into his form. He gives a pained groan as he sort of distances himself a little bit from you and Spellcleaver. What gods?
One more time. Leave.
He is going to have the water elemental itself reach in towards its chest and grapple you. Which I believe we're about to do opposing strength checks. Is that how grapple works in 5e?
I think it's athletics versus acrobatics, but you can choose whether you want to do athletics or acrobatics.
Got it.
I think.
Hold on.
I think.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
the grappler is athletics, and the grapplee is acrobatics or athletics to avoid, as far as I'm aware.
It's a good thing you're raging.
It is a really good thing I'm raging.
Okay. The target of your grapple must be no more than one size larger than you.
Probably not a problem.
So now just goes 3 sizes.
And the Dragonborn grew 3 sizes that day.
Does anybody have enlarge?
Actually, yes.
Slug match against the ultimate.
Wait, can I cast it from a distance?
The contested by the target's strength. Okay, so instead of an attack roll, a strength athletics check contested by the target's athletics or acrobatics. The target gets to choose.
Actually, no.
All right. Roll me an acrobatics or athletics.
Athletics, you already know.
28.
Jesus Christ. Would be at disadvantage, I forgot to say before your roll, because again you're fighting in this torrent.
Right,
Well,
right. So that would
so-
counterbalance
yeah.
the.
Net neutral roll. Which
Net
normally I
neutral,
go with
right.
the first roll that shows up. So it
Okay.
would be the 19 for you.
All right, that's fine.
Okay.
Oh!
It is close, but as you're distracted by this creature
Or-
within the water elemental. What do you mean, or?
God damn it, people on fucking Steam, get out of the way. I'm trying to do stuff. You're distracting me. Man, what if you get a D6 to that roll, brother?
Oh my god.
What if you do get a D6 to that roll?
Yeah, that inspiration for Sinar right now. 1D6 from the chat.
Roll it. Come on, roll higher than a 1, Sinar.
No, all you need is a 1.
I got a 1!
Well,
I got you, bro. Do the cool thing.
Alright. You fight and struggle against this entity as this hand basically jut itself into the center of this water elemental and tried its best to clasp around you. You feel yourself thrashing back and forth as you're trying to escape this, but anytime you push your hands against this oppressive force, the water just basically moves and your hand glides through and you feel it reassemble again close and around you. You are fighting, which does cause a bit of difficulty, but there's only so much you can fight against the ocean.
Is that creature still up? Sorry, I was tuned out.
Yes, the creature
Yeah.
is still up. And it is currently plucking Sonar from its chest and depositing him back on the boat.
Okay. So at this point, with Sonar having been fighting it in there and everything, are we all able to see it, or is it just still just kind of like a blur in the middle?
You guys do now see that there is something solid in the center of this. The creature, after it plucks Sonar out of its chest and puts him back down on the deck, he leans forward close to the ship again, pressing his hands against the ocean's surface again, using it as if it was solid underneath him. And he looms forward. A conversation, maybe.
Crave is going to
Right.
step forward.
What is Cleve doing?
Crave is going to step forward, and he's going to look at him. We're searching for something that pertains directly to me. Why are you stopping us?
Because I made a pact thousands of years ago to protect this area.
Protect it from who? The Ravenous has already taken over all of Valtoria. There's nothing left to protect. Unless you made a pact with the Ravenous itself.
No! I made a pact to ensure that this cancer wouldn't spread to the rest of Belmast. I
Then let us go
stopped
down.
inquisical minds like yourselves from approaching this space. I sired hundreds of children to protect this area. You,
The world knows
however,
nothing of the Ravenous that could be released if you fail in your protections.
I haven't
the world knows
yet.
And the only defense the world will have at that point is knowledge. A knowledge which it lacks. Something that we can bring to it if we find out what happened. And the only way to do that, the only remnants of it, are me and what is beneath those waves. Let us pass. We either
Your
die or it's
pleading
there.
words only show your ignorance of this situation. If you, for a moment, listen to me. If you truly have slain gods, I may have a task for you all.
Educate me.
And I think there is where we're
Better
going to
than
stop
fighting.
it for this session.
No.
Oh.
4 more hours, please.
So
4
how
more
much
hours,
does-
you said?
Yeah.
No.
No.
So how much is your boy
Fine.
hurt?
I'll argue 20.
How much
20
is
more hours.
Sinar hurt?
Oh, I was talking about the creature.
Oh, he's not.
Probably not even bothered.
Not really bothered, I'm gonna be honest. Guys, he's got a bit of health.
That's fine. I would have been down for a slug match. But anyway, yes. So Nas hurt a little bit, a fair amount. Not terribly, but still not great.
There is something standing between Creve and a feeling that is pulling him towards it. Something that has to do with him. He's not stopping. He is not standing down.
Oh, I know. But tune in next time so we can have a conversation and hopefully come to a an understanding between the players and whomever this catfish-like entity is.
You guys can't see me right now, but I'm in like a boxing stance, acting like I'm getting ready to go. Duke it out.
He's Gary the catfish.
Grab his cloud and twist it.
All right, we are going to
Doesn't have any
share.
claws.
Sorry,
He doesn't have any claws, does he?
Cloud.
he might.
Oh, Cloud.
He might. But yes, we're going to show the D&D command. So in the top left-hand corner, we have... Actually, we're just going to come over here so it's easier for us to determine who's doing what. So we have Ty, who's played by Invincible without the E. Next to him, we have Sinar, played by the Dragon VA.
The
Shut up,
The
Jevil.
devil VA.
I'm listening. I'm used to Jevil, okay? But yes, we have Sinar
It's
played
okay.
by the Dragon VA. We have Cleve played by Spear Gaming, and then on the bottom row we have Baz played by Casually Bananas. We have Monica, played by Kringa12. And lastly, we have Walter, played by Dividable Llama 0619.
And a cat.
And a
With
cat.
cat breath.
And the cat played by yours truly, Cat.
Yes. But thank you guys again so much for being amazing players, and we will learn more about this guy next session. I'm gonna deafen. Feel free to stick around for post-game chat and aftercare if you guys need.
Goodbye, cat.
You're adorable.
All right, and we are gonna come up here. Oh, I still have this bloop. There we go. We are going to pause this music, and we're gonna come back and do this music. But yes, thank you guys again so much for hanging out with me today. If you guys are new here, and if you guys have never seen any episodes of Emerilla Murders before, feel free to check out my YouTube, which you can find if I do this. Bloop, there we go. If I do that. The VODs do get posted to YouTube, so you guys can follow the story along and learn how this motley crew of misfits managed to get themselves in the middle of the ocean and grab the ire of a gargantuan water elemental. So if you guys are curious about any of that, or if you're curious about my second campaign, Inkstained, which takes place in the same universe at the same time, so things that Group A does will affect Group B, so on and so forth. Again, all that can be found on my YouTube channel. I also post other videos, I also post TikToks, I post to Twitter, I take art commissions, I have a Ko-fi shop where I sell merch, so on and so forth. But yeah, if you guys are interested in any of that, we also have a Discord. In the Discord, we also have fan tabs for both Emerilla Murders and Inkstained. We're also just, a pretty awesome crew. We're a safe space. We're a welcoming space. And there is massive game communities in the Discord, so you can definitely find some folks to play some weird, wacky, and zany games with in there. In the Discord, we have a massive Apex Legends community, a massive Hoyoverse community, a massive Helldivers 2 community, Destiny 2 community. They play a lot of games there. Soulsborne community. Yeah, there's a lot of people who play a lot of games there, and whenever I want to play a game that's more fun with more folks, I always go to my Discord first, and if I ever have to make an adjustment to my schedule, if I ever have to cancel a stream, the Discord is always the first to know. Alright, I also want to take some time. Thanks to folks who made today a little extra special. We had the Bathy Fisher who followed when I was offline, but I still want to make sure that they get the recognition. And we also had Casually Bananas who re-upped their sub. They're going for 38 months. Thank you so much. Let's see. We have shelled out the Discord. We've thanked folks for today. I think it's time for my favorite part of the day where we get to bring this amazing community to somebody new. And who do we got? Ooh, I see Liari's currently live, currently playing Dream Daddy. For those who don't know, Liari is a British Kitsune VTuber, and we have a lot of surprising and almost crazy similarities to the point, like, even our birthdays are on the same day. So let's go say hi to my UK twin. If you folks have access to my emotes, please, please, please copy that very first raid message. If not, fret not. Copy that very second raid message. And we can still show the Ari the love and support of the adventuring party. And until I get to see you all again on Monday, I hope you all stay awesome, stay safe, and well, I guess this is bye-bye.